20%, so get your head out your ass. I'm the antonym of the internet, still cleaning up the viruses that you had left. I think I'm falling in love again. Don't stop until you hear the I'm the antonym of the internet, been fighting on new grounds over if my love is valid. Fuck this cynicism, let the colors fly. Don't care, you think it's cringe because it's not your life. She said, do you like waffles? I said, hell yeah. Been watching Equals 3 until 2 a.m. I ain't got no iPhone, but I got a DS with a keychain, a pinky. Her cupcakes are the best. I've been failing my classes cause I don't give a damn. They say the world is my oyster, but the free market's a scam. Everything's been changing since last generation was born, and they won't try to take and change it. A two-edged sword. I'm the antonym of the internet, still cleaning up the viruses that you had left. I think I'm falling in love again. Don't stop until you I'm the antonym of the internet, been fighting on new grounds over if my love is valid. Fuck this cynicism, let the colors fly. Don't care, you think it's cringe because it's not your life. It's never too late to fall in love with the world. Your past is not today, so say you're straight with a twirl. Yeah, we've all made mistakes before, that's the fact of life. But once you restate your heart, you'll be just fine. Now with your life, you say it's all mine, all mine. Revel in your friends and hobbies, let your heart speak. Wanna drift or say some shit, just block that internet freak. I'm the antonym of the internet, still cleaning up the viruses that you had left. I think I'm falling in love again. Don't stop until you I'm the antonym of the internet, been fighting on new grounds over if my love is valid. Fuck this cynicism, let the colors fly. Don't care, you think it's cringe because it's not your life. I messaged some bounty over Tumblr last night. She said, raw X3, so it's true love at first sight. Throw out my candy bracelets, now I'm headed to class. I'm still 20%, so get your head out your ass. I'm the antonym of the internet, still cleaning up the viruses that you had left. I think I'm falling in love again. Don't stop until you hear the
Alright, we are up and ready. Oh god, I've got like the calibrate screen still showing on my VTuber. I should go to like a party hat. Oh well, that's on me. Hello everyone, because I think there is someone else in stream, aside from just Assembly. We have a guest today though, Assembly. You are here, correct?
Oh, hello.
So you've heard him in chat, and he is now here to join us as we try out Hades 2 and wait for the 4.5 hour countdown to New Year's.
How is my volume, everyone?
It should be good, I think. It should be around mine. Okay. Hades Pass caught up with him? His Pete's. Okay,
You know, I know that there are some like stream element tools that lets you actually put like, images of people on the stream that has like a voice on, voice off thing.
really? I should
Yeah.
look into that, because I have started looking to plugins with, like, the countdown stuff. Alright, so who is this? Oh,
If you
it's
watch almost any collab, you see this.
Okay, so this is the oh god, I'm gonna mispronounce his name. Melione, I think. She's Persephone and Hades' daughter, from what I remember from the lore, and like the goddess of ghosts and stuff. Make the Titan pay. So I'm assuming from all the sand and shit that it's probably, guess on stream, it's been a while since that happened. Yeah, it has been a while. I'm assuming that this is like Kronos has come back, given all the sand. I know there is Kronos and Kronos, but like, CH and K, but like they get syncretized a lot. So Kronos often gets time abilities, even though he's the god of harvest. Or Titan of the harvest, I guess. So we gather plants. Okay.
I mean, there's some overlap with that.
There is some overlap. In the name... Okay. She sounds a little exhausted.
Huh?
She sounds a little exhausted. Or overwhelmed. So, do you like Hades... Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I'm watching you through the stream, and is again like
So you
10
seconds
seconds
delayed.
behind,
Yeah.
so I don't know what you're actually on about.
It's like 10 seconds behind. I'm sorry, I would screen share it, but like that would add even more bandwidth overhead. And my shitty internet can't handle that. Alright, so we have Nova attacked. Oh, hey, Noah Mercer showed up. I'm glad you showed up, buddy. I'm seriously really glad about that. I'm going to try and do it, I think, like at the 30-minute marks. I think that'll give us a lot of time to spread out. You know, the thing. The names. Yeah, so we have large AoE damage. Game is dead silent. The game is dead silent. Let me see. Oh, desktop audio wasn't playing for some reason. Okay, there. That should do it. I turned it on and off again, and that fixed it. Like, I literally just disabled and re-enabled desktop audio, and it fixes it sometimes. OBS is weird. Okay, so we get whenever your cast expire, restore magic for a mana casting. We have Sprint is faster and inflicts a daze condition, and AoE. I'm gonna go for Sprint is faster and inflicts daze.
I'll see if I need this.
Okay, so I'm guessing that Hades is dead. I am confused though, because where the fuck is Zagreus? Because wasn't the end of Hades 1 that he reunites his family and basically spends his entire immortality, like, being the tester for the Underworld's defenses? I mean, we did mention that it did mention the overhead that Kronos came back, I guess, and killed Hades, right? Or put him down, or... It's gods. Like, they couldn't have killed him. Even Kronos wasn't killed. He was chopped into little pieces and blown to the wind. Interesting. I guess they are going for the whole piece the story together after the fact thing, though, like the first one. You know? Like, they don't exactly explain what's going on the first time.
I actually don't know, actually.
You don't know? You haven't played Hades 1?
No, I haven't.
Oh. I do recommend playing
It
Hades
was
1.
during that time where I considered basically all roguelite games like this to be massive time sinks, and I had kind of been fully burned out by, like, Binding of Isaac.
That's fair. I mean, Hades is one of the roguelites that's like, hey, yes, you will get severe answers and sort of an ending if you, like, beat the game once, but you gotta beat the game, like, 15 times to get the true ending.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Headwinter's told me much about you. Now at last we meet. Okay, I'm guessing that's Artemis. Or Demeter. Okay, Demeter. Never mind. It's a wheat. That's wheat, not like a quill on like a feather. Game is dead, so it looks just like your mother. I will not lose her again.
You'll help me, won't you, granddaughter?
Okay. Wow, Demeter's really out of her funk. You know what? Good for her. Good for her. She's in full autumn war mode. People forget that. Demeter's a fucking, like, elder god. Like, one of the old, like, she's like the middle daughter of Kronos. She's one of the older Olympians. People just kind of forget that. She's scary, too. Do not mess with Demeter. I think I've told you, like, one or two of the myths that, like, involved with, like, the people who have pissed her off and have been made to, like, starve or gorge themselves until they die. Yeah. She is a scary bitch. And she does have a spear. I feel like people, like, forget that about, like, Hera and Demeter, because Hera's just seen as kind of a bitch. Which, fair, she did, you know, she does, like, try and murder all of Zeus's mortal children and lovers for somewhat reasonable reasons. By the way, your recommendation will be useful assembly. Next thing you order is the Baby Dragon Cafe. I've actually been thinking about reading that too, weirdly enough.
It is a mind virus.
It's a mind virus. Oh shit.
Like, I don't even know if it's good or not, but like... It's about dragons.
It is about dragons.
Maybe.
I mean, it's like about like a cat cafe. I think it's about a cat cafe, but with like dragons as like the cats.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of something. I think I read the back of the book, and it's like one of the
I'm already dead.
One of the peeps. Okay.
Okay.
Like one of the peeps, like the male love interest or whatever, is like a farmer who has like a not a well-behaved pet dragon.
Okay.
And so he's like bringing him over to the store for training, and like the woman running the cafe, like has a lot of repairs that need to be made because of the dragons. So they have money problems, and the farmer is willing to like pay extra to have her train his dragon.
Okay. So it's
like a necessity for money kind of thing.
This old unfinished painting. Don't look away. Don't forget all that the Titans.
So they're having their dragons trained at like a cat cafe. Or dragon cafe.
She's the owner of the cat cafe.
Okay, that's kind of interesting. I mean, you've got dragons involved, I guess. Also, I love how the option here was brood. It's like, literally, if you want to look at the picture every time, you are brooding over it.
The crossroads. That
hidden twixt. So she's clearly the younger sister of Zagreus. So the last game did happen, clearly.
Of the dead.
Together we'll return to my father's realm.
Why the hell is Kronos after Hades' realm? Like, I think if he'd have beef with anyone, it would be Zeus.
Already hit a wall. Knocked your
Oh, never
yeah,
said
we don't fuck with Zeus.
We don't fuck with
She's
Zeus.
sending you out on foot all on your own.
You had to word that way? Did you?
Because if you do, he'll screw you over right.
Hey, Hera will also get pissed at you if you do that. You don't. Hera will be the pettiest bitch of all time.
Exactly. You don't mess with Zeus. Now Hades, you know.
Hades is the meek, mild-mannered ruler of the underworld who loves his pet dog Spot.
It's not about who's in the right and who's in the wrong. It's about who you actually can do anything against.
Why not go after Poseidon then? Nobody gives a shit about Poseidon. Not even Athens. Athens clearly does it. Like, even the mortals clearly prefer Athena. You know?
Well, it's a combination of culpability and being able to actually go after him.
Fair, fair. So, Sorceress, the Wayward Son. Okay, we got some buffs. Effectual location. Okay, I've got some buffs going on here. We've got our basic one. Let's see all the Shalameus. I actually don't know. I actually don't know this reference.
What?
I actually don't know if this is a reference or not. I don't know this character. Wait, is this just Skelly from the first game, maybe? Or maybe it's just like a random character.
You're certain it's acceptable for me to strike you 20 times in front of all your students?
It's really okay for me to punch you 20 times? Okay, sure, I'll go for it.
You mean Shalamus? You mean Skelly? Yeah, he looks like a
Well, no, in the first game there was like a skeleton in the training room called Skelly. And I'm thinking that this is actually just him, but with like a Greek sounding
Shelly
name.
is Skelly. Who could imagine Shelly is Skelly?
Well, I'm just trying to figure out if this is like an actual Greek character or if it's just Skelly with a new name.
Forgive me, sir.
Like, there are a lot of weird random... It seems like one of those books that should be funnier than it actually should be.
The arms of night
Maybe.
are at my disposal.
Depends. There is like a thing where like not everything is so good it's bad, you know? Or so bad, it's, good. So bad it's good.
Sometimes
Wow.
things are just mediocre.
Yeah, there are plenty of things that are just mediocre. Like, it's entirely possible it could just be mediocre. Although, it would be exciting to have that. Oh look, we got Poseidon. Oh shit, I was just bashing him.
The thing is though, some people have mentioned like The Room is so bad it's good, but I've watched The Room. I really don't think it is.
It's just kind of bad.
Just kind of boringly bad.
Yeah.
But then I've heard some people say that the Star Wars Holiday Special is so bad it's actually just back to being bad again. And I'm like, no, actually I've watched it recently, this holiday.
Oh, you did?
And it is actually not that bad.
I have only seen clips of it. I've never watched the whole thing.
Like, I've heard it's so bad it's bad. But actually I think it is actually so bad it's good. I don't think it's a good thing, but I do think it's so bad it's good.
Okay. So these are all magic based. So I have like special, I have casting, and I have restore from cast. Whenever I use an attack or a move, I get. Let's go for the special that gets splashes enemies away.
All our enemies drown. All of you gather round.
I'm still getting used to the control. It's been a long time since I played OG Hades. Didn't even mean so bad it's good. It's more like, sure, it's valuable on its own, but the absurdity makes it 1,000 times funnier. That is something a lot of really bad things have going for them, is the absurdity, you know?
Yeah, like, the thing that people, like, I've heard being like, why the holiday special is so bad is you've got, like, 5 minutes of, like, Chewbacca's family just grunting at each other.
Yeah, that's the parts I've seen.
But, like, and there's, like, this is just so bad, it's bad. But I'm like, no. Based on the growling and the grunting, they obviously are conveying different emotions. And based on the nonverbal cues, there's obviously communication going on. Me as a human, I can understand what they're basically saying.
To be fair, a lot of that might just be that, like, regular audiences have a hard time with nonverbal characters. Or like, English speak, or like, I don't understand another language characters, that makes sense?
That's fine, but I'm borderline autistic, which means I should have a harder time being able to deal with nonverbal cues, right?
I know, right? Like, I feel a similar way. Like, I should have a harder time doing that, but for some reason, whenever I run into a scene where there's, like, no dialogue, it's just people talking, those are the scenes I connect with more, weirdly enough. Like, the Forbidden Friendship scene, How to Train Your Dragon. It's like, I connect more with that than a lot of the other dialogue scenes. You know?
Yeah, like when I see like Mother Chewbacca and Child Chewbacca, and Mother Chewbacca's going to the Child Chewbacca who's like holding his toy and like shaking his head no, while she's pointing to the trash can. I'm like, I know what's going on here.
Yeah, throw it away.
She's like, no, she's more like, hey, I want you to take out the garbage.
Stop take playing. Out the garbage. Stop playing, take out the garbage. Okay.
That's very clearly what she's getting at. Why would a parent say, throw away the toy I obviously bought you? That's just weird.
Okay, I thought you were saying he was like playing with something, and then she's like, no, don't throw that in the trash. Don't play with garbage.
He was playing with a toy.
Okay, then yeah, then take out the trash. Yeah.
And it's just like, okay, does the grunts go on for a little bit too long? Maybe, right? I mean, it's kids arguing with his parents. They're gonna be a bit obstinate. It's gonna maybe drag on a little bit longer.
To be fair, this is going towards the Star Wars audience.
You say that, but I guess the Star Wars audience back then was like children, I guess.
Yeah.
Right?
And this is like, well, I mean, I feel like people watch it as kids.
This was in between episode This was in between episode 5 and episode 6.
Yeah. So they would have probably been mostly kids and teenagers. I mean, wait.
Fair.
Yeah. So I think it's fair to say like some of them. Now I feel the urge to replace Wookiee sounds with zombies from Call of Duty sounds. Actually, I watched Russian Badger a while back, and they did like a bunch of mods on like Left 4 Dead with shit like that. Oh man, that was actually funny. Apparently Left 4 Dead still has a very vibrant modding community going on. Which is something I was wildly surprised about because it's a multiplayer game technically, right?
Yeah, but it's also a co-op multiplayer game, right? With and given its Valve, it probably has local server hosting that you can do, probably.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh right, this is the old days of multiplayer when you could just host your own server. You didn't have to use the pre-approved servers.
If you think about it, we're going back to those style of games with things like Peak or like Lethal Company, where
or
it's
even
like
Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, we're just a bunch of friends just.
Actually, one of the things that's defined games recently has been mod support.
Oh, I was more so talking about like 4-player.
Oh, 4-player co-op.
4-player co-op kind of game.
Yeah, we have been going. That is, well, sort of. We've sort of been going back to it.
Shades of Erebus.
There's still a decent amount of online. There's also been like a resurgence in 2-player co-op to an extent, mostly in the indie scene. We've had like for like what 2 years in a row now. We've had like big indie releases that were like split screen games. What was it? There was like Getting Over It together with the divorced parent. There was the one with the divorced parents and the one with the game designers.
It Takes Two, maybe.
It Takes Two is one of them. And then there was, good. There was It Takes Two? I think It Takes Two. That's a reference like It Takes Two
to Tango.
To Tango. So that's like I think the game developer one, the more recent one. I forget what the older one was. The other one with like the divorcing parents who get like Honey I Shrunk the Kids.
Into toys.
Yeah, toys or whatever. Well, like those have been like fairly recent. I forget if they were like back-to-back years or if there was like a year between, but they were recent enough that I can class them in like the same time frame. You know?
Split Fiction.
Split Fiction.
Nerdo mentioned Split Fiction.
Okay, so It Takes Two must be the parent one then. So Split Fiction I think is the one that's the game developers, with the AI trying to steal their ideas or whatever. Yeah, that was actually that. I haven't played it yet, but I have heard that's basically the plot. It's basically like they're trying to like scour their own dreams for training data to train AI to do what they do.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, artists who write tweets complaining about AI, I have no respect for. Artists who make art complaining about AI, all the respect for.
Yeah. Well, I don't even like make tweets complaining about it. I just don't post on sites that openly exploit. Like I've stopped posting new artwork on X, or I guess Twitter. I might have to actually call it X in the future because somebody's trying to buy Twitter's like branding, and they might actually have a shot at that. By the way, I'll get into that a bit later. But like,
I don't know.
Well, and the thing is, like, I've posted more on Blue Sky right now, but I'm also, like, constantly checking just to make sure they're not scraping it. I mean, people are probably scraping some parts of Blue Sky, but it's a little less centralized than normal Twitter with the way they do, like, the specific, like, channels, so to speak.
Yeah. There's also Mastodon, but that's so decentralized that it'd be hard to get a following, I think.
Yeah.
Unless everyone can follow you on it.
Yeah, that's really hard to do. But, no, as for the Twitter thing, apparently it's been, like, a little over 3 years since they started, like, fully removing Twitter from, like, everything they could. And turns out, the reason that somebody's just this year, like, a company just this year started trying to get the rights to it and say their patents and trademarks should expire is because apparently 3 years, according to, like, the legal stuff I was talking to my dad about, is actually how long... You know, is the generally accepted time when, like, once you've stopped using something that it's considered no longer yours to trademark, so to speak. Now, it's not to say they're going to get it, because Twitter's going to try and defend, oh, no, we're still using Twitter, even if we've removed everything from Twitter.
Twitter.com redirects, right?
Yeah, it still redirects, but they have been actively trying to stop that, I think, in the back end. I think their current argument, from what I heard, is that people still call it tweeting, even if they've renamed it to posting on the site, which seems like a pretty weak argument to me.
I don't know. I'm not a judge. Right?
I'm not a judge or a lawyer. I was just talking to my dad the other day, and I thought that was kind of funny. That apparently, because the fact that 3 years is the limit.
It's an argument.
Yeah,
it's an argument.
It is an argument. The main thing I found funny is that apparently the reason that this company just this year did it is because they've probably been waiting for the 3-year mark to hit.
In the name of Hades.
Right. I mean, I know with like generics, right? With like trademarking and generics, like if everyone calls, editing a photo Photoshop, right?
Yeah. Doesn't make Krita a Photoshop.
Well, I mean, that's the idea, though. If everyone calls it Photoshop, it can become a generic, and then they can no longer trademark it. So what people call something
tweeting
is actually a valid argument.
So, like, if everyone was saying that, like, I still tweet on Blue Sky, then that could weaken Twitter's argument, I guess. Oh, Nerd Dragon. Let me point out how amusing it is. This type of co-op game becomes genre for couples, usually touching similar subjects to Chick 2, but it started with interactive crime drama buddy. Well, wait. Buddy movie. Wait, what? I didn't know the first, like, the split screen. What are you referencing here? Interactive crime drama buddy for split screen game. I know there have probably been interactive crime dramas for split screen. I'm just trying to think of, like, which one he's talking about that would be, like, recent enough to, be starting this, like, new boom of them. I wouldn't even call it a boom. There's only been, like, 2 major ones. I've been talking about A Way Out. Oh, Way Out. You're right. That was actually. That was one of the David Cage games, wasn't it? Oh, wow. Hecate got a makeover. Since when does Hecate have a 6-pack? What the fuck? Isn't she, like, the goddess of magic?
Yeah.
Oh. Witch of the Crossroads. I guess witches get abs now.
Did you not give yourself a 6-pack?
Fair, I guess. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Welcome to the end of Edge of Erebus. Well done, Melanie.
Thank you, Headmistress Hecate.
Oh, she's the headmistress.
Without your guidance.
Way better than Dumbledore.
And in turn, you shall not pass this point without a demonstration of your capability.
She's like, look, I've got to make sure that when you go to fight Kronos, you're not going to immediately get smushed into a pancake.
My capability? You'd have us face each other here.
Yeah, but kind of what I was talking about was it's less that if they call it tweeting on Blue Sky, X would have a worse argument, as much as it is if X said people are still calling what they're doing on our website tweeting,
right,
and still calling it Twitter, then it's
still our trademark.
Yeah, like what people call something, evidently is still relevant.
Yeah.
So I don't think that is as weak of an argument as you might think it is.
Okay.
I don't know if it's an ironclad strong argument, but I don't think it is as weak as you think it is.
That is fair. I do find it kind of funny, though, that he's, like, really, really wants the Twitter still, even though he's done everything to get rid of Twitter.
Yeah, it's what someone on ketamine would probably do. Yeah.
Oh shit! I got nuked by the AOE. Whoa! Move! Take all the small ones, because you try and take out a big boss. I find that that's, like, universally the best move most of the time, is to take out the smaller enemies. Because trying to take out the large enemy while you're getting shot at by a dozen smaller ones is just usually a recipe for disaster.
I do not deny this, but I also remember in Isaac where, like, although I will say in Isaac there's, like, the Ragman boss, where it will summon 2 heads, and then as long as there's 2 heads, it will stop summoning heads.
Mm-hmm.
And so if your damage is super low and you can't quickly deal with heads, it is better to just ignore the heads.
Okay.
Dodge them, and actually just slowly blow down the
Alright.
boss. Otherwise, you'll just spend the entire boss fight shooting heads.
Yeah.
Those low damage runs suck.
There was something like that, actually, in in Vampire the Masquerades, one of the final major bosses, the Quaijin boss. We don't talk about the Quaijin, I know, but you know.
I mean, the they just aren't a thing in Hunter the Parenting.
Yeah, they aren't a thing
They're
on
still
Hunter the Parenting.
technically in lore.
Yeah, they are. But like, whenever you break off a tentacle, it lowers the attack of the boss, but it also creates a little mini thing that'll turn to a like a big clone of it. And you think you want to kill the mini thing immediately, but that regrows the tentacle. What you actually want to do is break all the tentacle, create a bunch of smaller clones, and just avoid the other clone while you deal damage to the main one, because you've just got to burst damage her down. Like, trying to go after each individual clone will just waste ammo.
Nice, nice.
So there is that. That is another one, but they don't. That one's a little weird because that entire fight feels very janky. I do like the Hestia redesign though. I don't think we saw Hestia in the previous game. I like her. I like her design.
Goddess of the Hearth.
Goddess of the Hearth. Yeah. She's also one of the only Olympians who has never like assaulted a human.
That almost burns.
So you know that gives her brownie points. She is like. Her only real story that most people know about is how when Dionysus became a god, she decided, you know what, I don't really want to do all this. I'm just gonna tend to the sacred hearth in the throne room. You can take my place. I really just, this is all a bit much for me. Which is mostly like through secondary sources, because we kind of had to assume that she gave up her place for Dionysus, because there's not really a moment where it happens. But it is clearly a thing through other stories, because the Olympians will either have all Dionysus and all... Will either have Dionysus or Hestia, but never both. If that makes sense. And so she's like... She's technically the eldest of the Olympians, too. Like, she's the firstborn of Kronos. She was the first one eaten. And she was there... go ahead.
There's something in there about the joy of just being a kind individual.
There really is. And like, basically every time Hestia has appeared in any piece of media I've ever seen, she has always been like the kindest god. Every time. Because she's the goddess of the hearth, the family, of comfort and warmth. She is fire without any of the heat and pain that it can cause, that Hephaestus may represent, or that the fires of war that Ares may bring. She is just its comfort and its joy. Which is just so wholesome when you think about it. Weirdly enough, hearth gods are like weirdly common among pantheons.
I don't think it's weird. I think it makes sense.
I mean, to be fair, fire is, like, central to human civilization to that point. We have plenty of stories about people who give us fire. That is true.
And community.
Yeah. Cast repeatedly inflicts Scorch. Specials inflict Scorch. I'll grab this one, whenever you deal damage. Got some more. Okay, so we're getting all that Hestia. It's really weird when you start getting, like, a lot of the same upgrade type in a row in these games. I almost wonder if the algorithm is set to do that on purpose.
Yeah, I was wondering that too. Like, do you think they did done that?
I mean, it might make sense, because this game can track how many games you have, so they might, like, for the first few runs, make it a little less randomized. Like, maybe it's like they started introducing you to 1 or 2 goddesses each run, you know?
You can kind of see what strategy they employ on when they're all working together or something.
Yeah. That's something I wondered about Hades 1 too, but I never like looked too deep into how the code worked. Okay. The fire damage is also interesting because it lets you hit them and then like know that they're gonna get some more damage later. So you can kind of like leave them alone and then whoop. Once they have nothing but orange, you can just kind of walk away. Well, unless they have a little tiny bit of red that you didn't see. Throw my fireball! But yeah, there aren't really a lot of stories about Hestia. I've tried to look for some, but I've never been able to find anything really substantial. I'm sure there must be like 1 or 2 stories where she shows up. You know? I mean, she's the firstborn of... It's really weird. She's the firstborn of Kronos. You would think she would show up a bit more.
He doesn't get into trouble.
To be fair, Hades also doesn't show up in a lot of myths. Like, unless you're just going to the underworld, and it's mostly just, oh my god, the freaking needles.
I wonder what adventures Hestia and Hades get up to.
Actually,
when the story's not focused on them.
When do they get up to it? I mean, Hades probably just is like, look, I have a whole Kingdom of the Dead to run. You know? It's like, I'm a busy person with a loving wife. I have children who I actually care about, Zeus. You know, I'd rather just not be involved in this bullshit. Alright, there we go. We don't talk, but we're going to anyway. Oh, man. But yeah. Oh gosh, we got Aphrodite. Ah, the pettiest bitch. Aphrodite is weird too, because she can be weirdly nice at times. Because, like, you know, again, she's the goddess of love, so of course love can be nice. Wow, they really went all out. You know what? It's one of those things where, like, if you're gonna have a skimpy character, at least just make it Aphrodite. Because at least that makes sense, you know?
Yeah.
Most of her depictions in the original myth, or, like, classical sculptures, are already naked anyway. Then again, most classical sculptures are already naked anyway.
Van pants.
Van pants. But what about the winter?
No, Van pants.
Let's do some bonus life and magic, because I am low on health. But no, like, she has been nice on occasions. Like, I feel like I demonize Aphrodite a bit more whenever I talk about her for just being the worst. But, like, she can be weirdly nice to mortals. As long as you don't claim you're prettier than her. Don't do that. Doesn't end well. But, like, if you're not pissing her off, or she hasn't decided to get pissed off randomly, she will just do favors for people who deeply love things. Like, there was a mortal who fell, I forget what his name was, but he was a mortal who, Pygmalion, that's it, Pygmalion. He fell in love with this statue he created, this, like, beautiful woman. Because he was the original weeb, of course. And so a bodybuilder, he had, like, a marble statue that he had made.
The underworld of Hades holds more than the souls of the dead.
And
back where they belong.
And basically, he desperately wanted his waifu to come to life. So he went to Aphrodite's, like, one of her, like, you know, when the gods come down to Earth and everyone comes to ask for their boons. You know, one of those days. Aphrodite was at her temple, granting boons to mortals. And he was like, oh, Aphrodite, won't you please bring my dearest love to life? And she does. And then the story just ends, like, it's supposed to get happily ever after. But, like, there's no way that ends happily, I guess. But, like, Aphrodite did just, like, do the man a solid, I guess. Like, she didn't even ask anything really in turn. She just gave him a favor for free. Because he saw that he was a man desperately in love, even if it was with a statue. And Aphrodite is into... Well, I wouldn't even say Aphrodite's into weird shit. Aphrodite's just into everything. She is the goddess of love. By definition, she's probably just into everything.
You know, makes me think about people who are into AI nowadays. Right?
I mean, that was the thing. Did you hear about that? That's not even actually a maybe. Did you hear about when OpenAI, they went to GPT-5 and they were going to turn off all the GPT-4 chatbots? And people were complaining because their waifus are going to die.
Well, yes. Oh. Yes, that's why I brought it up, because I knew it was a thing. Yes.
Okay.
It's like, yeah, it's just like the AI, people who are falling in love with their AI, and you're like, oh, did you know people have fallen in love with their AI?
Well, like, no, I thought you were just saying, like, people who, like, on the internet get creepily attached, but there was, like, a whole... I wasn't sure if you were aware of, like, the whole thing with GPT-4.
Davis, I'm well aware of the depravity of humanity. Don't question me on that.
Don't question me on whether I know about how depraved humanity is, Davis. I do know how depraved humanity is.
Even if I don't, I can imagine.
I can imagine. Oh, man.
Which is honestly worse.
It is, actually.
But also not enough at the same time.
Well, because we can imagine most of like things. We can probably imagine things that are worse, but there are some things even we can't imagine, and even the things that aren't as bad as stuff we imagined are worse because we didn't imagine them and someone else actually did it.
Well, it's more so like I keep my imagination purely in the realms of fantasy and whatever.
Oh.
So it's like, you know, if you fall in love with an AI, that's just pure fantasy.
Yeah.
The moment you get into reality, I'm like, I'm not gonna wait to take my time imagining any of that stuff because it's too horrible to.
It's too
to worry
horrible to think about.
Exactly. Just leave me in my ignorance for that. I'm happy there.
Just leave me in my ignorance.
The one time I'm okay being a bit ignorant.
That's saying a lot from you.
There's nothing I can do about any of that. Okay? There's no reason to tell me. There's nothing I can do about it.
Also, by the way,
Unless you personally have experienced it and need a shoulder to cry on, I can't help you.
Oh man. I do think this is my favorite depiction of Hecate.
Howdy, DJ.
Because most people, oh hey, DJ's here! Citizens New Year's Eve, not on the internet as much. Hope check in and have happy holidays. Yes, it's always good to see you, bud. Oh. Oh, that was one of her clones. Oh shit, she's got invulnerability on! She's got the golden invulnerability shield. Oh, I killed him one shot with Hestia. That's actually really... Oh, no, I can't kill him in one shot, I guess. Or, I can? It's unclear.
Yeah, no, I know, I know.
Oh.
I also have heard things that now have
Don't have this luxury. I don't have this luxury.
No one has this luxury. I can't forget it either.
Oh, man.
And the number of mind viruses I have to deal with on a regular basis are
Oh, shit.
bad.
Oh shit, I'm cursed. She polymorphed me! The bitch polymorphed me! My own teacher turned me into a sheep, Frederick. How dare she?
Just dodge.
And here comes the spam bullet. And she boomerangs them back. Got it. Second attempt. That's pretty good, actually. Though this was the tutorial boss, basically.
And with ferocity. But surely
Really,
there is
there's
more for you
power
to
of
learn
knowledge. Bye,
beyond
DJ,
this
though. Seriously,
threshold.
nice seeing you, buddy, if you only popped in for a bit. Humanity's depraved to sin even more.
Honestly, if you want to know what I think the most toxic mind virus I got growing up,
What?
was the concept of
And
race.
dare not stray too far from
It has done
Yeah.
nothing but cause me harm.
Yeah. It really has done nothing, actually. Now, yeah, when you say it like
It has
that,
done
yeah.
nothing but cause other people who consider this conception harm as well.
Yeah.
Oh, thank the gods.
It is a mind virus.
Because you don't bring up, like, you don't really care about hair color in the same way. You know? Like,
Yeah,
yes,
so the
there's...
amount I've seen it, and then the amount I've seen it corrupt other people who would otherwise be kind people as
Yeah.
well. It's just like, bro, if only you didn't have this mind virus for losing your thoughts.
It's a mimetic SCP that has infected humanity.
Beginning descent.
And it's just like, bruh, yeah, get that shit out.
Yeah. Okay. Meant to say price of knowledge, god damn it.
Yeah, and the reason why I call it a virus as opposed to just like a bad thought is because it can just hijack like someone's entire brain almost.
Yeah.
If they're not like conscious of like the infection.
Within the sopping, blackest pits of Oceanus reside horrors.
Wait,
that
I
the
thought
most
Oceanus was one of the
immortal
old gods of the
poets
sea.
Could not possibly
Or I guess maybe it's
describe.
like how like Hades and in Hades are like the same place, you know?
Find a way.
So maybe he rules over deep pits in Oceanus. Okay, so wait, have we gone down and reached the ocean? We're in the underworld. Aren't we under the ocean technically? I guess this is Oceanus, so maybe it's different. Maybe it's like Magic Ocean. Don't care about hair the same way, unless they're gingers. Fuck them.
I mean, my niece has a little reddish in her hair.
I've never really understood the ginger thing.
You mean the ginger thing?
Yeah, like South Park did that whole thing on ginger. I've just never understood why people like feel that way about like red hair.
So I think there was like some joking about it, and then South Park joked about it, and then because South Park is massive, everyone now is joking, kind of referencing South Park at this point.
Okay.
A boon.
So it's a South Park reference.
Alright, so it's just a South Park reference. Got it.
It's just, if you were ginger, you might think twice about how much you enjoy South Park, because they probably ruined your elementary school and middle school
Yeah.
life.
I would say that elementary school kids probably don't watch South Park, but I know better.
No, I watched it when I was in elementary school.
Well, I also, like, even though I didn't, I knew that people did.
You just didn't have many gingers, or I wasn't ginger, so...
Yeah.
So I never really knew about it. People were making fun of other people, not gingers, from what I remember in school.
Okay, we got the freaking heat-seeking balls.
I also know the blonde jokes, that blondes are stupid.
Yeah. I mean, that's been, like, done everywhere, though. I'm not sure why. I think it's just because it's the stereotypical Valley Girl thing, right?
I think it's a stereotypical Valley Girl thing. And I can imagine it if, like, you're someone who dyes your hair blonde, it means you are inherently someone who's, like...
Who cares a lot
willing
about
to
your
go the
appearance?
extra mile for aesthetics, which, you know, might show less care for other things
Within a haunted.
that are not aesthetics. If you're, however, a natural blonde, it's like, you know... There's no choosing that.
Yeah. Hypnos. This is how Hypnos should always be seen in every piece of media, with a sleep mask and bundled in a sleeping bag like fucking Mr. Aizawa.
Yeah.
I bid you farewell for now, Lord Hypnos.
Oh god, your mic is fizzing again.
Where could
There's nothing I can do. I've touched nothing.
You've touched nothing. It just happens, I guess.
Oh no. Is it better? Tell me if it ever gets
I'll tell you when it gets better.
Princess finds
Oh, well,
us on
that-
tracks, suggesting that
It's still.
Homer, how shall I ever capture if
Wait.
you're going to describe my every move?
Wait. This is Homer? Did you just fucking call out the narrator?
Oh no.
Oh, your voice is better.
Oh, thank gosh. I did literally nothing to make it better.
So I guess Homer's in Hades, and he's been designated as the official narrator of all the games. Gosh, you correlate a few ancient epics, and suddenly you're the narrator for life. You know?
Melanie? Is this child Melanie or what?
This is Child Melanie. We're in a flashback, I think.
to whom you refer,
Okay.
to whom the Princess of the Dead refers, as she can.
I have no idea who you refer. But I love joking everyone equally.
Quit
Good.
teasing me and help me look.
As long as it's funny.
Yeah.
Hi, kitties.
I feel like the issue with a lot of race jokes is like they were pretty funny when I was a child, but I've heard most of them by now, and they've very rarely are they actually much funnier than the first time I heard them.
Yeah. I will say,
Right.
Family Guy has had a few things. I think one of the funniest ones wasn't even really about race, it was more about war, which was like the Vietnam Memorial thing with like the scoreboard, which I think was mildly funny. If only because of how gung-ho America is about like the wars it's won, you know?
Yeah, that's more a national thing, less of a race thing, though.
Yeah.
And I think it is kind of funny.
Kitty.
Because like, you gotta do it in a unique way, but so many people just are cool with just rehashing the same joke, and they think just because people were offended that makes it funny. It's like, no.
That's not what makes a joke funny. That's what makes a joke funny to
People
like
are offended and
5-year-olds.
triggered. It's actually being like, you know, unique and
Yeah.
unexpected.
You can make a joke funny to 5-year-olds, but 5-year-olds will laugh at like almost anything.
What's Haggerty about?
Yeah, or like edgy teenagers who know nothing about the world.
Oh god, yeah, my edgy teenage days. I laughed at plenty of unfunny things as a teenager.
Over there.
Playing hide and seek with Hecate.
So
Persistent.
Like, I like that point I think I thought were funny as a teenager, and going back and being like, nah, this wasn't that funny.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why I like old Bo Burnham's work, and I still think it holds up very well, right? Imagine being a comedian as a teenager, growing up and being like, yeah, no, I hate my comedy, and it's never going away.
God, you know, that's one of the things I'm really happy about is that I started doing this when I was an adult already.
Like, don't get me wrong, I like Bo Burnham's earlier work, and like, and I'm, you know, and I think it's very good, and like, I don't hate current Bo Burnham. I still think he makes pretty good stuff, even though he makes stuff that's completely different.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, I kind of get why you distance yourself from your earlier work if you were that much of like a cringy teenager.
Yeah.
Or edgy teenager.
Well, and a lot of early comedians do push boundaries, and part of that is like pushing too far occasionally. Like,
Yeah.
if you're going to push boundaries, you're going to push too far, and it can be bad. Like, what was it? James Gunn got into that whole thing with like his edgy jokes from back in the day. I know that it was later found out that a lot of the comments that were complaining about it were the exact opposite people who had any right to get offended about it, but like still.
Yeah. Yeah.
But like, imagine that, like you were a edgy comedian, and now you've gone to other things, and then all of a sudden that's coming back to bite you for the rest of your life.
And it's like, comedy is a bit edgy. We have to give him at least some leeway here.
Yeah.
For comedy.
Also, I feel like there's a difference when you're on stage, and you're clearly not trying to make fun of any one person. You're trying to make just general jokes at a comedian thing. Now, if you do the same type of joke over and over again, eventually it's like, okay, there's some intention there. But when it's more of like a variety, and you've clearly moved on from that, you know?
Exactly.
I feel like context should be king. But I also feel like that's asking a bit much from the internet.
Also, it's not just that. We also don't live in a monoculture anymore, so not everyone shares the same context.
Yeah.
Like they used to.
Yeah. Like, it used to be that the big thing was the big thing, you know?
Yeah, now it's like everyone is so divided in just what kind of...
Yeah. Oh, I was talking the other day. Like, I have a cousin who's like into movies. My brother's like been watching more movies and stuff like that. And we would be like mentioning like all the big things from this year. Like, we'd have a few overlaps, like one or two things. But like, he'd be talking about movies and I'd be like, nope, haven't heard of it. Nope, haven't heard of that. And I'd be like, have you heard of any of these? Nope, haven't heard of that. Nope, haven't heard of that. And we'd both be talking about things that are in like the top 10 highest grossing movies, the top 20 highest grossing movies of the year. You know? I think that they clearly have an audience.
Death by drowning, so I've been getting mixed messages, I guess.
Okay.
Yes.
It's a big place.
Not to mention like how all different streaming sites have their own stuff. Although Netflix is a bit of a monoculture thing, to a bit.
Yeah, it's a bit.
I think it's probably one of Disney and Netflix are basically the closest things we still have to that, I feel like. Because everyone kind of knows about Disney.
Yeah. Yeah.
But even then,
What is my path?
it's only so-so, if that makes sense? Like,
Yeah, and like I don't interact with that at all, right? Very much, because I'm like, Disney doesn't really make... They very rarely make interesting content for me.
yeah.
Because I'm someone who enjoys animated stuff, and they're like, let's fuck over our animators.
Zootopia 2 was good. Okay, again, I know it doesn't excuse everything. I'm just letting you know, I think Zootopia 2 is pretty good.
Hence I go.
I have not seen it, and
You might have
I
fun
was
with it.
like, I didn't really... Like, Zootopia 1 was kind of fun-ish, but at the same time, like, I didn't super love Zootopia 1.
Yeah.
So I'm not super gung-ho about seeing the second one.
I really liked Zootopia 1, and I thought Zootopia 2 was, like, it's pretty good. I like the animation, honestly. A lot of the animation scenes were, like, really good. The snake was animated with, like, a lot of things, and I think that was, like, one of the things for me is, like, it was different enough that they had the snake as an actual all-around good person, which is something you don't generally see. Generally, the snake is kind of the shifty one, and not, like, the full-on optimist.
I try to be as optimistic as I can.
That's what I'm saying, like, it actually was. Like, the snake was, like, the full-on optimist, we will not give up, we will survive this. Giving
There's
hope
no
to
other
everyone.
option.
It's like, it was very strange, but I was like, you know what, this is just different enough to set it apart for me, honestly. Like, because every other snake, even the good snakes, are always the sketchy, odd ones. Like, even, like, the bad guys, the snake is the one who does the pretend betrayal, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm not even
mean,
like a fan of
I think
snakes.
it's, like, I think the thing that really got me in Zootopia, that probably made me not care as much about it as maybe I otherwise would, is the whole third act misunderstanding, or act 3 misunderstanding.
Yeah, I actually like the third act thing better in this one. Mostly because although there's a twist villain, it's actually completely understandable. It makes sense.
Do bide your time, sunshine. The tide.
And in addition,
Twist villain again?
huh? The sun
Twist
again?
villain again?
Twist villain again, yes, but it's the best twist villain I think they've done in a while, like a long time, like since like Renaissance era. Like I'd say, like people talk about the twist villain like it's a somewhat new thing. I've seen Utopia 1, but I wasn't crazy about it. Overall, with the bad guys, plot twist, Polish dubbing was impeccable. That did even better. Somehow, oh, it had good dubbing in Polish. That's actually a good thing. See, that's the kind of thing we as English viewers don't get to see a lot. We don't get to like know how well the dubbing is in other languages as much.
Yeah.
I can really only talk about that kind of thing with like anime or like Korean stuff generally. Not necessarily there aren't other things, but like those are the major things, you know. Let's see, perfect damage. You do more damage until you take damage. I'm gonna do it 15 seconds. Cast expand in size until they expire.
We all remember German Spike singing. My Little Pony.
I don't remember that.
Oh. I think the thing is that, like, Spike has their own singing voice. In, like, the English, I think.
Yeah. I think that, yeah.
The issue is that the German was just, they decided to use the voice actor for Spike as the singer, I think, for Spike.
Which is not always a bad idea, because a lot of actors can sing.
But I'd argue he has a worse singing voice than even you do.
Frederick, that's a very horrible thing to say about somebody. I hope you understand that.
I'm aware. Let me see if I can get it in live.
Like, I objectively know I have a terrible singing voice, you know? Like, I would like it to be better. I do want to eventually, that is like one thing I'd like to do eventually in my life, is get better at, like, singing. But I am self-aware enough to know I have a bad singing voice.
Like...
Oh shit.
Changeling can change, yes. Changeling can change.
Oh shit, this
Here's the thing, okay? Like, I say that I probably learned my singing in church.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you make
because I always sung the church songs.
Done.
Yeah.
This family's not so
Which
good at
definitely
metaphor,
helped.
is it?
Mm-hmm.
After eons of prosperity,
All
that we've built together threatens to come crashing down. All because of
There's
a
little bad
blood.
blood. I mean, you're saying that. You're basically a Titan. You were born from Uranus' ballsack. That's the thing about Aphrodite. She's basically a Titan. And Hecate literally is. She was just a Titan who sided with the gods. Or, at the very least, didn't fight with Kronos. It's unclear, from what I understand the myths, whether she actually fought alongside her younger, like, nephews and nieces. All the gods are related. Which makes all the relationships weird. Honestly, weirdly enough, Aphrodite is ironically, despite how bad, like, dating her can be sometimes, like, a bad of an idea it is, how petty she is, genetically speaking, she's actually the most removed from most of the goddesses and gods, because she's not even related to Gaia. She's purely related to Uranus. So she technically has, like, the least shared blood from everyone else. I just realized that, actually. Holy shock. Not like the gods seem to care about that, you know? I know, what was I saying earlier? Oh, yeah, right, twist villains. Like, people talk about, like, twist villain thing for Disney being new, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Do you forget that Atlantis was a thing? Like, I know that Atlantis was, like, foreshadowed that he was going to be the villain, but, like, you know, it was a twist villain, as you think about it to an extent. A well-done twist villain, but still.
Yes, so I posted a video. Ak in year 6.
Let's see. Oh shit! Sorry, I hadn't had the live stream chat open for some reason. Fuck. Jump to present. Why was I all the way back in live stream? Oh wait, I think I was trying to. 1 little, 2 little, 3 little. And, oh. So, like, they had an actual, like, okay, let's... Actually, you know what? I have enough time. We have enough time this today. We can just, like, do this. Hopefully I don't get copyright claimed. I'm just thinking about this. It's German. It probably won't be. I'll only play, like, a few seconds of it regardless. Just to be sure. Ah, Frontier. I liked to change Linkage. I thought it was a pretty decent episode.
Yeah, I liked it too.
Oh, gods! Oh, gods! Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. That was on TV?
Oh, it's so beautiful. I love it.
Your age.
Oh.
Been far too long since last we saw each
Oh.
other, to think. What can you do? She hates everybody. I hate everybody.
Yes.
Wait, heck yes, she hates everybody. It's like, ah, she hates everybody. I hate everybody. She's still nice. For all that she talked about hating everyone just now, Hestia is still very nice. Oh, it's like, oh, I haven't seen her since I was forever. It's been so nice. You know, nice to know she's still doing well. I hate everyone. She hates everyone. It's fine. But, yeah. So, like, I think the Zootopia 2 is pretty good, all things considered.
Yeah, I mean, I have no, compulsion against watching it. I just gotta...
Yeah. Well, no, it's not like it was, like, amazingly good either. It's not the kind of thing that, like, oh, this redeems Disney or whatever. You know? It's just a back around to, like, what Disney was releasing back with, like, the Tangled days. I think Encanto is still the best thing they've released in the last, like, few years. Hands down.
Yeah, I just haven't watched many Disney movies, just in general, I think.
Have you ever watched Encanto?
Good find.
I probably haven't.
I actually would recommend that. That was just amazing, like, animation and story in general. It's probably the best thing Disney released since, like, before Frozen.
Well, one of these days I will.
Yeah, one of these days you will. I think I have it on my server. If I don't, I will be getting a hold of it soon. But I think I should have it on my Plex server too. Then again, you had access to it on the other site as well. So like,
I have access to it. It's just one of those things where it's like,
you gotta watch
there's
it.
some things that if I want to watch, I'm like, I might just want to watch this with someone, just to
Yeah.
make sure, like.
I get that. Like, I've been putting off watching Game of Thrones for so long because my mom and me promised we'd watch it together. And at this point, I'm so baked into that I'm just like, you know what? I want to watch it with her. I want this to be. I want to continue. Can we watch season 1 together? I'm like, I want to continue this.
Like, you know, season 7 is going to be a shit show, but you know,
it would actually be better with someone that can have fun with, you know?
Exactly.
All right.
For some reason, Atlantis was hated at premiere day and never redeemed enough itself in public eyes. Yeah, sometimes I remember being a kid and hearing that, like, Atlantis was bad, and then remembering being like, no, I thought it was pretty okay.
Well, so Atlantis got a hate on for a few reasons. It got hate on for being more of an adventure movie and very different from the other things Disney was making at the time, which were more like classical Disney movies, you know?
Oh, so it's by people who have no taste.
Yes, they're by people who have no taste. It also had early CG, which was easy to hate on.
Know that the family has your back, surprised as they are.
Artemis, like, hopped down to the underworld. That's a big deal for her. She's like the goddess of the wild. Hopping down into here is a really big deal.
On Olympus or below. It's good to see you, Artemis, but I must be off. Time's against us and all that.
Literally.
Time's an old fool, too busy besieging the mountain of the gods to sense the threat headed his way. Go get him.
I will say, this game has some of the best, like, designs for different gods I've ever seen. Like, Hades 1 and 2 have all had phenomenal character designs. I love them. Let's see. Shadow Pass after I downce. I already have a dash ability. Fire seeking arrow, extra damage afterwards.
Whilst the pale moon's slender
Yeah, when Disney is not generic Disney stuff, people don't like it no matter how good it is. This is the case of the movie Fox and the Hound. I thought Fox and the Hound was well received. Maybe it's because it was way after my time. But
Maybe.
But like Disney got like crap for like making an adventure movie, and Atlantis is like really good. I'm amazed that Atlantis was not liked at its reception. I know that it wasn't, because I've heard enough. I heard the same things you did, right? About like people who hated it.
Yeah.
So I know that it was hated on. It's not just like, you know, people bringing up stuff that like one guy who made a shitty review or something. I know that's not like coming from nowhere, but I just don't get it. Then again, like, there have always been movies that are just, like, not well liked at their time of release, for example, you know? God, what was, like, one of the other ones? There's, like, a really famous example. Wasn't The Thing hated?
Star Wars prequels.
Well... Okay, which one
I
are we
remember
talking...
like, been falling asleep at those because they were very boring for me as a baby.
I still think they're kind of boring, even as...
I've not watched them since. Because my child self then got told that they were bad by other people, and being like, I felt like I knew they were bad all along, even back before I could vocalize it.
I've watched them a lot, and I did not mind as much before I became like a teenager, because, well, I did. Okay, so here's the thing for me: I liked a Phantom Menace a decent amount more. Attack of the Clones, I always disliked. Like Star Wars Episode 2. I always hated that one. Even as a kid, I remember not wanting to watch that one. I never
got to that one. I just fell asleep on the first movie and never got to the second.
I did find Jar Jar annoying, but I was like, this is enough of a sci-fi bullshit to keep me busy as a child. But as an adult, I'm like, the other ones, the older ones are better. Because we had them all on like VHS. My dad was like a Star Wars fan, so he had all the movies on VHS for us.
There you are.
Yes.
I never thought Jar Jar was annoying. I will say, I never actually thought Jar Jar was annoying growing up.
I did. When I watched it. Then again, I only remember watching it for like the third time. I don't remember my first reaction. Maybe in the first watch I didn't feel like it was that annoying.
I require no
Convincing, Melanie.
Although perhaps you do. However,
I have to be.
It's so distracting that she has like a fucking six-pack. I know. If you had magic, wouldn't you do it? But like, it's still. I've just never seen a buff mage in Greek mythology. Part of it's that like all the mages are mostly like sorceresses. Actually, I'm just thinking about that. There aren't really a lot of sorcerers in like Greek mythology. Most of it's sorceress, and that's like Medea and oh god, there's one other one I'm forgetting.
We all know casting spells be women's work.
I mean, yeah, probably. I mean, they had a female goddess who's the triple goddess of the Greek mythology. It's like,
yeah.
Then again, that probably wasn't Athens, because Athens just thought like, well, Athens was pretty shitty in a lot of ways when it came to women.
You don't say.
Which is weird, because their patron goddess was Athena. Although, 2 of her myths are specifically about her, you know, fucking over women who, for one reason or another, displeased her. Arachne and Medusa. Although both of those were Ovid, which means that the original versions might have been different, because Ovid, I think, was Roman. If I remember correctly. Oh my god.
Hooray for buff chicks. Agreed.
Hooray for buff chicks. Agreed.
You will not hear any disagreement here.
I mean, I think it's a good design. It's definitely unique. Like, but wait, it's not a design I've seen ever before. It's a design that works weirdly well.
Meat wizards.
I guess MASH is like maybe more okay with meat wizards. I haven't watched the newest seasons yet. I've only watched like
I'm sure you've heard about like the people who like in like was it like Dungeons and Dragons?
They try to make like muscle wizard.
They flavor everything like they're casting a spell.
Yeah, like I throw an explosive. It's a fireball.
I cast fist.
I cast fist. Hey,
I cast spell of unlocking. Breaks down door.
Hey, at least it's not I cast gun like the artificers do.
Cinder.
Fight me! My powerful wizard gun!
I cast 24 caliber bullets. I cast 30 caliber bullet. 30 caliber magic missile. Oh, somebody talked to me.
Pray, who might you be, my girl? And what compelled you to wander in and out of Erebus?
Okay, I don't know who this guy is immediately. Interesting.
I'm not your girl, old man.
Man?
My name and business are not your concern.
So it seems. You appear to be quite pressed for time.
Is this secretly Kronos?
This old man his
No.
transgressions.
I don't think this is Kronos. Then again, he does have that big old gold look to him. And I'm 90% sure he's not Prometheus. I've seen him from... I cast 50 caliber magic missile. But...
I cast intercontinental ballistic magic missile.
I cast testicular torsion.
No!
Hippos.
I don't even know what that is, actually.
It is when there are little tiny tubes that connect your scrotum to the rest of your body so sperm can go in and out of it.
Okay.
Testicular torsion is when they decide to wrap around each other like a headphone cord.
Ooh, ow.
And then they have a hard time getting untangled. And they cut off blood flow, and you could lose your balls if you don't go to the hospital for it.
That sounds very unpleasant, actually.
It is. I've also heard that it can actually happen to uteruses from time to time.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, that sucks. You don't want your meats to go wrapping around each other, no matter where they are located.
Yeah. That entire region, no matter what your gender is gonna be painful.
I think it is more likely if you are a man, though.
Probably.
Because they're just closer together to have it happen.
Alright. Oh, we've got a bunch of random sea life, including... We do officially have crabs with indestructible shells. I'm just glad when Genki acknowledged that cool girls aren't only feminine. There's nothing wrong with that. We need variety. Yeah, we get the variety. That's actually the thing with Hades 2. Hades 1 had that too. Like a lot of variety of body types for different characters.
We like our goddess of the hearths.
I mean, to be fair, Greek mythology is pretty equal on that. Like, Hades, I mean, like, don't get me wrong, it is very upfront about how bitchy the gods are, but like, Hephaestus is just actually ugly. He is a god who can shapeshift, but he is constantly crippled no matter what form he takes. Which I don't know how that works, but you know, go. Then again, he did get punched off Olympus by Hera.
It reminds me of a Shade ability in, or Wraith ability, I think, in, World of Darkness.
Oh yeah, aren't there like marks that will appear regardless of like how you shape yourself?
There is like a certain like
when you use the
job
magic
or whatever, like a certain guild you can be that is like shapers of the corporate. The issue is that like you're someone who like, if you try to shape yourself, there will always be something that you cannot change.
Right.
If someone's looking at you, they like looking for it, they'll know to find it. And Hephaestus is that he must be crippled.
Yeah.
This is a very obvious one.
To be fair, that was a little bit less... If you were like a Wraith, that would actually be one of the less obvious tells, probably, because, you know, horrific injuries tend to be on a Wraith's corpus. Like...
True.
It would probably be obvious if you saw enough forms, but... To a certain extent, he's probably one of the easier ones to hide if he was a Wraith and not a god. Although Charon is down there.
Magic W80.
Oh, shit.
Oh yeah, how Thor, people got upset that Thor wasn't a big burly buff.
Oh man, God of War Ragnarok. Well, like, Thor is like not necessarily, he's like, yes, he is inhumanly strong, because he is the god of strength. But like, he spends his days, you know, fucking drinking beer and partying. Him being like a muscle gut makes sense.
Well, also, I think this was also when he was, like, depressed.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, I think that was later. I think the first time he showed up, he wasn't.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I stopped paying attention at some point.
But like, yeah, but like, you know, he wasn't just like, I work out all the time, I am perfection. Like, the Norse gods, even more than the Greek gods, are extremely human. Okay? You have to understand that. Like, people didn't really get that, but like the Norse gods are like the furthest thing from perfect that you can be while still being divine in like a pantheon. Like, yes, the Greek gods squabbled and bickered, but they were still like all-powerful shapeshifters who were truly immortal to the point where like they chopped up their father into little pieces and he was still alive, so they threw him in a pit. You know? Meanwhile, the Norse gods are not immortal. They're not like untouchable. They're just like human plus almost. It's also why they don't tend to have a lot of demigods. I actually can't think of any off the top of my head from Norse mythology where they had children with mortals who were like something in between.
Yes. You discussing this though, I have noticed that there is just a gray box on your screen because you went to the live stream chat instead of...
I went to the live stream chat instead of
Discord
ours. Oh
chat.
my god.
There's just a gray box on screen.
Yes. I'm gonna go back there real quick. I will keep an eye on my phone. Here. I have my phone out, and I can check the live stream chat on that. I just realized that when you said it, I'm like, gray box, and I'm like, I saw it, and I'm like, oh.
That's why you weren't on the live stream chat on your computer.
That's why I wasn't on it. I mean, you know me, I just assumed that I had fucked up somehow.
Nightmare and the sea, which floats eternally toward death
and decay.
And so would vary.
Okay, so Oceanus is like the underworld of the ocean. Okay, so there.
Stepped in one.
All right, makes sense. I'm probably gonna die in this level. Maybe not. Maybe I will do really well.
Isaac enters the flooded basement.
Isaac enters the flooded basement. I mean, this is the flooded basement of existence, basically.
Exactly.
But no, like the Norse gods are like they're mortal. That's their tragedy. Is that they can't. Not only can they die a lot. Like their entire myth is, well, at least the modern interpretation is all based around Ragnarok. You know, they're literally trying to avoid their own deaths. And Baldur, the god of perfection and goodness and wonder, died rather famously. Because Loki tricked his blind brother into shooting him with a mistletoe spear, or because Baldur, you know how Baldur had the whole thing where he was invulnerable in the game. Well, the original myth is because his mom went and like begged every living thing for nepotism privileges for her baby boy, so that he could not be hurt because she foresaw him dying as a child. And so of course, like every other prophecy and every other myth ever, she tried to avert it to no avail. Though to be fair to Freya, or to Frigg, unlike everyone else, she actually did something way more proactive than try and blame whoever she saw killing him. Or maybe she didn't see anyone killing him at all. Just as she saw him die, so it's unclear. But like, she basically saw that someone was going to kill him, so she was like, okay, you know what? In that case, what I'm going to do is I'm going to say, everything on Earth must swear an oath to never harm my baby boy. There. As long as you do that, we have no problems. But for some reason, they didn't do it to mistletoe. Don't ask me why. I have no fucking clue. Maybe she thought mistletoe was harmless. It's very unclear from what I understand. But, yeah. And when... and so, as a result of this, Baldur was immune to, like, everything. Like, apparently Iron and Steel also swore not to hurt her baby boy. So he was immune to, like, all weapons and shit, too. Like, you could throw battle axes at the guy, and he would just shrug them off. So, the Norse gods being the Norse gods, they were like, cool, what a fun new game we can play. Let's throw all the deadly shit we can at Baldur. Yes, this is Norse mythology. They had an invincible member of their pantheon, whose own mother had foreseen him dying and decided to play a game of throw deadly shit at him for fun. No one ever said the Norse gods.
It was only a matter of time.
It really was. They were just tempting fate at that point. Like, Frigga did, like, the best job she could at avoiding the death of her child. And every other Asgardian decided to tempt fate nonstop. And I'm just like,
Swift runner.
really? That must just be so disappointing. You know? You
Yeah.
do all that work only for your own family to be like, haha, this is funny. Anyway.
Heading out.
Loki decided to be a shit one day, though, and because apparently Baldur's blind brother, who is also Thor's blind brother, Hodor, was allowed to play the game. And Loki just handed him a mistletoe spear, threw it. But because Hodor was blind, he didn't really know who had given it to him, and no one else knew who had done it, because he was sneaky about it.
Then we have the advantage.
Okay.
Let us strike.
It was a horse.
It was a horse.
A horse gave him the spear.
So Loki was actually very sneaky about it, but because everyone loves Baldur, because Baldur is the perfect golden boy Asgardian, he gets special nepotism privileges. And Loki's own daughter Hel was going to allow him to come back from the underworld. Which is weird, because you'd think he'd be in Valhalla, right? You know, for like dying. And I guess it wouldn't be battle necessarily, but he had a battle axe thrown at him, you know?
Don't have the means just yet.
Anyway, Hel was like, alright, if every living thing on Earth cries for Baldur, I will let him come back. Because only something that everyone loved can be allowed to leave Hel. And everyone loved Baldur, so everybody was like, okay, everybody cry. And apparently Loki, like, faked it somehow, so he didn't, but nobody knew he didn't. And so everyone believed that everyone had cried, so everyone knew that something on Earth something on Earth and Asgard had refused to cry for Baldur, but nobody knew who it was. Until one day when Loki had his famous "I'm gonna make fun of all the other gods" speech. It's a long story, I'm not getting into that whole myth, but it's a whole thing where he basically just bashed all the other Asgardians for a while at a feast that he wasn't invited to, but invited himself anyway, because of a blood bond. It's confusing. And he decided that this moment, after insulting everyone at a giant party full of gods and ocean spirits and all kinds of people, this was when he would finally reveal that he had killed Baldur. And it made everyone pissed. Because Loki is a Looney Tunes character. He is not like the Prince of Dark. He's not Satan, okay? You need to understand this. I know they syncretized him with Satan, but he's not Satan. He really isn't. And as a result, Loki had to run the fuck away. While he was hiding, he invented the fishing net. Just a random tidbit. Like, you know. But then the other gods found him, so he burned the fishing net, turned into a fish, and dove into a lake to hide away from them, because, you know, shapeshifter. But one of the other gods looked at the fishing net, like the burn on the ground, you know, like the ashes that he had left behind, because Loki hadn't even like scattered the ashes for the damn thing before turning into the thing his fishing net was made to catch. Again, Looney Tunes villain here. And they remade the fishing net and used it to capture Loki, and well, then they chained him underground with a giant snake dripping venom into his eyes. And his wife has this big old bowl that's gathering the venom to keep it from getting to Loki's eyes. But every once in a while she has to go away, and apparently that's why the Norse believed earthquakes happen, is when Loki's no longer being protected and screams shake the earth. She had to go away and like empty and clean the bowl every once in a while, so Loki screams in agony, and that makes earthquakes happen. Although, like, how many earthquakes were happening up in like Iceland? I've always wondered that. Or like Norway. Is that a common place for like earthquakes to occur?
I am not a geologist. I would not know.
Fair.
But if it is very uncommon, that might be a reason for it.
That might be why, like, only when Loki's life leaves do earthquakes happen. So it's like something that happens once in a blue moon, you know?
Yeah. Or something that happens regularly, and it's an explanation for why regular occurrence happens.
Fair. Could be either or, honestly. Depending on how you interpret it.
I mean, how many times have a volcano erupted, and yet there's still, like, an explanation for why that thing happened?
I mean, like, the Greeks said that, like, Typhon, the gigantic Godzilla monster Gaia created to wreak vengeance on them, was responsible for, like, the, like, Mount Echidna erupting. Okay, let's see. What is with this place? Are we just in this, like, blackened abyss area with, like, root monsters? These things are weird.
Back to the dock with you.
Back to the darkness. Alright. Your lightning bolt effect may strike twice. You usually counter an Aether Fog if and restores all... That's nice. Restoring all magic is nice, but... Damage from moves immediately after its blitz effect. I'm going to do Iconic Gain just because the others seem very synergistic on lightning, and I only have like one lightning ability at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Ah!
I can still fight.
Okay, well, I am low on health. That's not going to end well.
Speaking of reviews from our childhood,
Oh,
and then
God.
we end up actually watching the thing and being like, wait a minute, that doesn't seem quite right, actually.
That doesn't seem quite right.
Anything else you might have?
When you say that doesn't seem quite right, do you mean like we didn't agree with the review?
Like, yeah. But, like, you know, sentiment that you remember hearing a lot when you were growing up, but then, like, once you got older, you're like, this sentiment seems kind of, like,
Weird.
wrong.
So, I mean, there's the obvious one with Call of Duty for me. Like, Call of Duty was one of those things I heard was like, yeah, it's on the decline, but, like, it's still really good, and I'm like, eh. Then again, I'm not really into military shooters. I realized that eventually.
I remember a friend lent me, like, I was never really into them at all, but a friend lent me, like, their Black Ops 2 for, like, a few months, and I thought it was pretty fun. I loved knifing someone's little toe and killing them instantly. That was really fun. Just running around doing that. And Black Ops 2, from what I've heard, it has, like, the best level up system of any Call of Duty game.
Yeah.
You just played the game, got credits, and used the credits to buy upgrades for your weapon.
I think that's how a lot of the older ones
No,
work.
most of the time it's like a linear thing where you have to play with a certain weapon and then you have like a linear tier up in upgrades.
Right.
So if you're a red dot sight, you can't just get that immediately. You have to like tier up
with the
your
weapon
gun up
first.
to get your red dot sight.
Yeah.
Which is a garbage way to do.
It's like, in order for this weapon to have a good aiming, I have to play with it without good aiming.
Exactly.
Nice shot.
And I thought it was kind of fun, but like I not fun enough for me to decide to buy it, I guess. So.
Yeah. One of the sentiments I grew up. Oh, I think this is one that's like kind of obvious. Like a lot of people say like animation for kids. That's the thing I like generally just like disagree with.
Yeah.
You know.
But I feel like the kind of people who are telling you that were like your parents, maybe not people you actually.
Not even just my parents. Like it was like a wider internet sentiment as well, to an extent.
Really?
Although mostly among the angsty teenage demographic, to be fair.
Yeah, I wasn't around that demographic, so
At least
probably
for his
why.
part. As soon as I told him about you, sure enough, he was plenty
Being
eager
good to let all of Olympus know.
Apollo was very kind, though.
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I did when I was a child. I did let internet commentators dictate a lot of my preferences.
Yeah, I did that for.
I screwed up it though.
I've gotten. Well, to be fair, I almost am happy for that though, because I was like that and I know I was wrong. I'm more open-minded about giving things a chance now.
This is very true.
Like I needed that bad experience in order to grow as a person.
Inoculate yourself.
Yes, exactly. Does that make sense? I pirated it when it comes to COD. No one even pretends it's bad.
Now because I remember watching a lot of Nostalgia Critic growing up. I just can't watch it anymore. But
yeah.
And like part of me ended up like realizing, wait a minute, when something is slow, he goes, look how little energy there is here. And then whenever something is fast, he's like, how is anyone supposed to keep up with this? And while there is, of course, a happy medium, it seemed like almost any time something was one way, he would make fun of it. It wasn't the other way, but then when it was the other way, he'd still make fun of it.
Then it's yours. Good hunting.
Let's do this again.
And part of me realized how silly caring about a certain thing is, and not it in context of the greater whole.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, does it actually serve this scene?
Right.
Then it's fine.
Now, one interesting thing for me is I like a few things that probably be considered bad, I think. Does that make sense? Like, I enjoy, Kolioka was bad, but I like that. So...
You started on that.
We started on that.
Well, because I like some stuff that's bad, that like Joe Dirt.
Joe Dirt? I think you...
Joe Dirt.
Have you shown me that? I feel like you've shown me that.
I have not shown you Joe Dirt, but...
You haven't? Is that the guy... Is that not like the CGI Native American guy with the snake arm?
No. That's Xavier Angel Renegade.
Okay, sorry.
Renegade
For some reason I thought that was Joe Dirt.
No. Joe Dirt is a movie.
Oh.
I accept this message.
What's it about?
It is about Joe Dirt, the titular Joe Dirt.
Shocking
Joe
every time.
Dirt.
That is in fact his name. His parents left him, and so his last name was Dirt, I guess.
Okay.
And he ran away from home as a child, and he's just been doing odd jobs around.
Just doing odd jobs around, and that's it?
And
it brings me no pleasure.
it was a comedy, and it's kind of a reference. At one point he was kidnapped, and he was put in some guy's underground pit wit he was brought a bunch of soaps and lotions to make his skin soft and supple.
It puts the lotion in
Push
the
it on the
bucket.
skin or else it gets the hose again.
That whole thing?
Yes, except instead of it being the horror movie I think it was originally based on, where it's a woman, he was the guy in the hole. So it was a bit of it's based on a bit of reference humor, I suppose, which is of course the lowest quality of humor.
Yeah. Oh, actually, so I watched the Resident Evil movies after I heard that they were terrible, and I like them. I unironically like the Resident Evil movies, the really bad ones.
You have shown me one of them, I remember. We were at movie night back in college.
I unironically enjoy them.
I remember you showed it to me. I don't think it was terrible. I have no memory or recollection of it, so... I'm sorry, I can't...
You can't comment on my taste. You can't comment on my relative taste.
Because you've shown it to me, but I do not, for the life of me, remember anything that happened in that movie. Also, I think in a part in Joe Dirt, there was a meteor that fell from the sky that he became friends with. And then later it was found out it was a massive cow turd.
Okay.
That somehow also fell from the sky.
Really? That's a weird movie.
It is a weird movie. And at the end, he's like off of a bridge about to commit suicide because he found out his entire life is a fucking joke.
So oh, you know one thing I've never seen before? The Truman Show. I need to watch The Truman Show.
I have seen it a few years back. I think it's really solid. I think it actually is a really solid
I mean, I've heard about it really being really solid. And I feel like one of the reasons I really want to watch it is because it's been referenced by so many things I've seen. Shit. That polymorph spell, I have not found out a good way to avoid that yet. But yeah, the Truman Show is referenced by so many different things,
Dora, don't you pay any attention to what's been happening out there? The rise of the
yes, or people use it as a reference point for some other plot that's happening.
Yeah,
right?
It's been used as a reference by so many things. I feel like I really need to give the original thing some attention,
I think it's actually, funnily enough, I think with the current modern day, of how everyone records literally everything they do, I feel like it's almost even more funny and relevant and prevalent.
Because it is like a more of a parallel to how the world actually works.
Not really, but I feel like it's more like they're acting like him having an entire life being a lie in a performance is this horrible thing he's trying to escape from, and it's like literally everyone has decided that's actually just how we're gonna live life now.
Okay.
So it's more like he's trying to run away from the thing that we've all actually decided is how we want to live our
It's
life.
actually okay.
Hail, spirit.
I suppose, yeah.
Interesting.
Hey, Melanie, I just wrapped a debrief.
Melanie.
This place has changed a lot since last I checked.
Hi,
Okay.
Artemis. Welcome. We've had to scramble a bit to make ready for everything. Can I show you around? Have you said hi to Nemesis?
I like that Artemis is like an actual, like, I like that there are more gods that have like come down here to the underworld to help out in the fight, you know? Because before all the gods were basically like these distant figures, you know what I mean? Like they were offering their boons because they were like cheering Zagreus on, his family drama. But they were like distant observers, you know?
I hear you.
I do not.
Bye for now.
Again, they haven't played the first
Right,
game.
you haven't played the first game, I'm sorry.
Last night I dreamt of this.
You must remember.
I must remember this.
I've not played the first game.
Let's get some upgrades.
Blood and dark.
I always forget, is it Rogue-like or Rogue-lite? That is like the one where you get like upgrades that help you along the way as you
Welcome
progress.
to the crossroads.
It's technically either or because language is amorphous, but I usually use roguelite
Reveal now your works within our silver pool.
because I am a roguelike
So
purist.
note it be.
Which is when you have no upgrades between runs. Like full
It's not just that, it's also when a game is actually like Rogue and not just,
Speaking of which,
you know,
You're doing it
run
over and over
gameplay.
again. Yeah.
Like this is run-based gameplay. It is literally a game mechanic that they've decided is now a genre, but no, it's a singular game mechanic.
Yeah.
It's not actually a genre.
I do really wish it. I mean, to be fair, there are game mechanics that become their own genre.
Yeah, but like the thing is, right, is I feel like most of them have gotten a better name by now.
Like, what do you mean?
Where we're deciding game-based, you
Like,
know,
shooter gets a
mechanic
whole-
that's like run-based mechanic. We're deciding is a roguelike is if it has run-based mechanics.
Yeah. It's just like.
Yes, headmistress.
I mean,
Like
it's
that's like calling every first-person shooter a Doom clone, and it's like it's not. They're very clearly not.
I mean, you're still calling it a shooter. So your problem is that a single game name is still being used to define it.
Like the thing is we even call Portal an FPS because it's a first-person perspective, even though there's
I mean,
barely any
it'd be an FPS puzzle game, I think, is how people a lot of times define it. It's like,
yeah, but FPS is short for first-person shooter.
Right, it's a first-person shooter, but it's also a puzzle game.
Another failed attempt.
Both are correct.
But
Give in.
yes, but would be also called like an FPS.
Personal.
Like yeah. So FPS is like something we're willing to go with when it's like a first-person perspective
You
game.
don't see my mother around either, do you?
Is roguelike really going to be the option we pick for if it has run-based mechanics? Is this really the word we're going to go?
Well, the problem I have with it personally is that there's roguelike and roguelite, which don't seem to have a ton, like, depending on which one you assign which, you know? They don't have a ton differentiating other than the ones, like, no upgrades at all. They're just different variations on the same thing.
Okay, so the reason why there's no differentiation is because some people literally don't use the term roguelite. They only use the term roguelike.
Silence.
Okay? And I'm someone who has a very clear distinction, like Dungeons of Dreadmore is a roguelike. There have not been really another roguelike popular one produced in like the last 10 to 20 years.
Right.
So like to me it's a very clear distinction.
Drove your staff into his wretched skull.
But again, it's how you're deciding to use the language.
Kronos, the Titan of Time, is vanquished, Odysseus.
I just wish there was a better term used for run-based gameplay.
Next time, I reckon.
Well, sorry, I missed that part. What would you say?
I just wish there was a better term used for run-based gameplay.
What do you think of the term Metroidvania, then?
This is fair. This is fair. I suppose it is fair.
It does have. You see my point there,
You
right?
can say because it's a portmanteau, it's marginally different, but at the same time, it is. But like, so it's exploration. It's like a 2D exploration.
Not even 2D. So it's exploration-based gameplay where abilities that can operate as movement or powerful upgrades also unlock different parts of the map by allowing you to access otherwise closed-off areas. This can be as simple as the ice beam lets you get to the fire, but generally it's things like Hollow Knight where you unlock, you know, a dash. Suddenly having like the needle thing on top of your dash lets you reach places you couldn't reach using only one of them.
I will say that the fact that I do think you have a point there, but also you just explaining it in that long of a period of time made me think that's actually just the argument I need. Right? It's a unique enough combination of elements that having such a specific term makes sense.
Because it's not just movement based. It's not just like unlock based. Like not just like slowly exploration unlock game. It's like no. There's a specific thing where the powers you get that you use for gameplay also unlock exploration, so it feeds back into each other.
Whereas run-based gameplay is literally just run-based gameplay. I've explained it to you.
Yeah.
You really need a different word to explain that.
Whoa! It's fucking Celine! The fuck? Okay, so this is a weird one, because Artemis is also often associated with the moon. I'm not sure if you know that, right?
Yep.
And the part of the reason to that is because Celine has so few stories, but it's also really weird, because Celine's only story is about the moon falling in love with this weird shepherd guy, and then she decides to make him immortal and put him to sleep forever so he'll never age. And then she has a bunch of kids with him. Which, yes, it's fucked up, but it's Greek mythology. All the gods are doing shit like that. Except that when she was syncretized with Artemis, that doesn't work with Artemis? Like, at all? Because Artemis' whole thing is, you know, I am the eternally single hunter. It's weird. Syncretism is weird, man.
You know, I've actually heard that, like, one interesting thing with syncretism is Saint Nicholas and Santa Claus.
Lunar Ray.
Okay. Saint Nicholas. Because Saint Nicholas is an actual saint.
Yes, and, like, there was this German VTuber I was watching, like, they were doing, like, a video talking about, like, Christmas or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I was watching it, and they mentioned, and like, you know, in the video they're talking about Saint Nicholas, yes, the old Kris Kringle, and they were like, wait, no, they're different guys, right?
Yeah.
Different guys. Because in Germany, evidently, at least in their particular culture, Saint Nicholas appears on December 5th to put, like, candy and oranges in your shoes. And then Santa Claus comes December 25th with presents.
Oh wait, is Krampus also German?
Yes, but they don't celebrate Krampus because he steals children.
I thought his whole thing was he punishes the naughty children.
It depends on the folklore that you're using, of course.
Okay. Okay, interesting.
So it's interesting that, like, already Saint Nick and Santa Claus have already started undergoing syncretism.
Well, like, it's syncretism happens. Syncretism is a thing that happens all the time. It's not just like syncretism is happening in Christianity right now. Like, Jesus is being syncretized with other themes that he probably wasn't syncretized with years and years ago. I mean, for fuck's sake, the white version of Jesus could almost be considered a syncretism. Because, you know, his worship has moved.
Well, yeah. I was just talking about, like, you know, two disparate entities becoming synchronized into one entity.
That is a bit rarer because monotheism has become a thing. And folklore as a general is becoming crystallized. Like, there's still, like, Mothman and stuff like that. Like, that, which would be... People laugh when I say this, but in a century or two, that will be considered folklore, if it is not already folklore.
Like the Yeti and Bigfoot are becoming synchronized.
Yes, actually, Yeti and Bigfoot are good examples. It's not happening as often because we don't have huge, giant pantheons of gods that when Empire falls or when Empire changes get synchronized into new forms. Like, we don't have a good example of, like, the terrifying god Bacchus becoming the party god Dionysus. you know? Or the Bacchae version of Dionysus becoming Dionysus and then becoming Bacchus in Rome, which was what we consider the more party version of Dionysus anyway, where he's like young and beardless, you know? But we just don't have that happen as often because there aren't as many things that can happen too, but it's still happening, like you said with the Yeti and the Bigfoot thing. Weirdly enough, pop culture is like a really good syncretism tool. Like, weirdly good. One example I like to bring up that's I don't think gets talked about a lot is like Skinwalker and Werewolf. Like, there are plenty of people talking about how Skinwalker is like, you shouldn't be calling it Skinwalkers, blah blah blah, because of the culture or whatever, because they don't even talk about that, you know. But like, it is because of its use during the.
Well, I have to respect their culture. They should respect mine. Is all I'm saying.
But it has gotten syncretized with Werewolf. Like, there are it's an ongoing process. It's one of the ongoing ones, so it's not as strong as the Yeti and Bigfoot one.
Yes.
But it is a thing that's happening.
And the Abominable Snowman.
And the Abominable Snowman, yeah, all three of those are just like becoming like variants of the same pseudo giant myth.
Sasquatch. Sasquatch as well.
Sasquatch as well, yeah. All the big hairy ape men. They're all becoming one. This thing has a lot of annoying health.
Yeah, and I know this is, I know you posted it a while back, but yeah, when it comes to roguelike, you enter the dungeon is simply a bullet hell.
Oh yeah.
I think that makes way more sense. It's like, it's a run-based bullet hell. It's a run-based beat 'em up.
Yeah.
Because Rogue is like a turn-based tile-based RPG.
So you think maybe like run-based games should be considered something?
Yeah. Because that's
like
all these roguelikes have in common. That's the only thing that keeps them in common.
So it should be on the same level as shooter or puzzle, like a general game mechanic, not like a specified subgenre.
Yeah. Because like, what does this have really in line with like, let's say enter like not even Enter the Gungeon, because they're both like, you know, isometric. Let's say, what does this have in comparison with Dungeons of Dreadmore, that's also a roguelike?
Not a ton. Basically nothing, from what I understand. I haven't played Dungeons of Dreadmore, but like...
You should. It is an RPG that is like tongue-in-cheek RPG, min-maxy RPG.
I do like min-maxy.
I think, I will say that like, you know, you can go the destroy your save file route. You can go the permanent route. I would probably suggest not doing that.
You can always just not do that.
Come
on, Frederick. You know I'm the kind of person who self-flagellates.
Yeah, but you can really after you know what you're dealing with, not beforehand.
Fair.
Because you might just absolutely fuck your build.
Frederick, I am also the kind of person who, like, indulges in hardcore Minecraft.
Yes, but you don't understand how much you can fuck your build in this game.
I probably don't, yeah. You're probably right.
Okay, so there's a thing you can do with weapons and armor called encrusting.
Okay.
And so I encrusted my weapons and armor with meats and cheeses. Defensive curd, as it will. Yes, you can create defensive curds.
Defensive curd.
Yes.
God. Can you make defensive
to
crab
increase
cakes?
The defense of your armor.
Can you make defensive crab cakes?
Fish loaf, maybe.
Close enough, actually. Closer than I thought.
You actually need a smelter to make fish loaf.
Oh, wow. Really? A smelter?
Yes. It's called a fish ingot, but yes.
Okay.
So like, it's also called Lutefisk, and it basically heals you for 1 HP. It's absolutely garbage. There's a god that you can sacrifice the Lutefisk to for stuff.
Yeah.
That's usually what you use it for.
Okay, so you just like bolt on your armor?
So yeah, you get the cheese. But the thing is that the more you encrust something, the more likely it is to go haywire. And so I was encrusting it a few times, and I did not realize how the haywire triggered.
Got here as quickly as I could.
When an enemy attacked me, it actually ended up giving me a permanent negative debuff, but I didn't realize that right away.
Wait, really?
So it actually, like, happened a few more times. Like, it was a chance for it to happen. So when it happened a few more times, I realized I had actually just, like, decreased my health regen, like,
no.
-10, and, like, a whole bunch of negative status effects that are going to be permanent, and I'm like, oh, I've absolutely fucked myself.
Yeah, there's not really coming back from that.
So, yeah, so that's why I say, like, you know, consider saving, consider not doing permanent effort
Consider
runs.
not screwing over your save file.
It's strange,
Yeah.
isn't it? He's our grandfather. Kronos, I mean.
And like
Yeah.
I've heard that like for me, I was able to get very far with like just a pure melee build.
Doesn't matter who he is. He's a threat.
Like I went into because like at the start you can take a certain number of traits to start with, like these are the skill paths you can go down. And so I decided to take communist and like sword and mallet and dual wielding.
Okay.
And communism is a type of spellcaster.
Good hunting. No time to
Communism is a type of spellcaster.
But what it does is it starts you with like a hammer and a sickle. So the hammer is considered like a mace class weapon, so my mace proficiency I get an extra buff. And then the sickle is considered like a sword class weapon, so that gets an extra buff. And normally you get a debuff by dual wielding, but by getting the dual wielding proficiency, I don't. And so it just starts you off as like an amazingly powerful like melee.
Wait, that's so you just like immediately start out as like a powerful melee user right out the gate?
In the name of Hades.
Yes, it's actually insane how strong you are if you start with communism.
I love that. I love that that sentence is a thing that exists.
Yeah. Issues that arise from being a communist melee build is you are spending like 4 of your like maybe 7 or 8 skill stats or skill spot for this build, which leaves you very little for other stuff.
Okay.
And if you're doing this build, there is and you usually want like 1 or 2 abilities for crafting. So you're not like completely gimped on like being able to interact with the world and you know, get extra resources from crafting.
My lord. I met Apollo.
Which then gives you even less skills for other stuff.
And Hermes for so long. I'm impressed they kept my secret from the others all this time.
So
and I've heard that like Dreadmore, like the final boss, I haven't reached him, but I've heard that Dreadmore, like when he melee attacks you, he will like give you an instant permanent buff.
Wait, what?
So it's like, because he's like an undead necromancer and he fucking
to be fair, I've run into bosses that can literally suck levels out of you. So it's probably not the worst thing I've ever heard of.
So I don't know how late game proof this melee build even is.
Because, you know, debuff cannon.
Exactly.
I mean, I don't know how any build deals with that, honestly.
I mean, I think it's like in melee range, so if you just stay out of melee range, you might be less
Oh, that
susceptible.
sucks. That does bits. That sucks a bit.
So that's why I'm like, you know, I think you'd find it interesting because there is like interesting builds and stuff in there.
I would probably find that kind of interesting, I'm not gonna lie.
And like the magic exists. There is magic. You can do it.
Can you start as a capitalist? Are they ranged, or is it just communism?
Oh no. So there is capitalism, but I think it's necroeconomics. Necroeconomic.
That is actually
Necroeconomicon. You have the Necroeconomicon?
Oh my god, that's actually hilarious, not gonna lie.
I also think there is actually just a business mage, though. Let me see.
I mean, we're cool business mages. Oh, shit.
Oh, 25% off on Steam right now.
Actually, yeah, Hades 2 was 25% off. I was very happy to get it for a discount. We were talking about, what is it? What was it called again? The game we were just talking about. Dungeons of Dreadmore. Sorry, you got me so distracted with all the communism shit. Communism.
So yes, skills. So we got warrior skills: swords, axes, maces, polearms, staves, unarmed combat, dual wielding, shield bearer, berserker rage, master of arms, smithing, big game hunter. All of these normal and expected. Then we go killer vegan, clockwork knight, battle geology, and communist.
Oh wait, battle geology and killer. How does killer vegan even work?
There are a lot of living plants that you deal extra damage to.
I prevailed.
You can also make animal friends, clean living, aura of self-righteousness, and level 5 vegan.
You have returned. Or lost your way, perhaps.
Level 5 vegan has, having achieved the purity and perfection of the 5th level of veganism, you are privy to the inner secrets and methods of the vegans.
Also, I just realized this is definitely Kronos. You can see the hourglass symbol on his the bottom part of an hourglass symbol on that little loincloth he's wearing or whatever. It's just barely visible. It's might be like kind of like right next to my head on screen.
Yes, yeah.
It's like, it's definitely Kronos taunting me.
Whom do I address? And what are you doing here yourself in such a place?
Okay,
go ahead.
Okay, so for rogue skills is daggers, archery, thrown weaponry, artful dodger, perception, burglary, assassination, the fungal arts, archaeology, tinkering, were-diggle curse, piracy.
Were-diggle?
Yes.
What is a were-diggle?
So diggles are like one of the starting enemies you can kill.
So you can turn into like a were version of a starting enemy?
Yes.
Next.
Then we have piracy, demonologist, rogue scientist, bankster, and paranormal investigator.
You know, this might be the first video game I've thought of that might be like, this is basically just Mage the Ascension, but a video game.
Oh.
Like, isn't it?
So Bankster's abilities, it does feel a little bit like that. So Bankster's abilities are high interest loan, dump toxic assets, insurance fraud, hire contractor, fiscal hedge, and bailout.
I'm sorry.
Get a bailout.
The fact that you just
consequences of your fiscal irresponsibility.
The fact that you just described bank fraud as a power and ability.
Yes.
You just can't.
So one of your first abilities is high interest for loan, which will get money, but you have to repay the interest on the loan.
Okay, you have to wait, what the interest loan? You kind of cut out briefly.
So high interest loan is you get a whole bunch of money, okay? But then you have like a debuff that then saps your money.
Right.
Because like
it's high interest. It's high interest. Yeah, you got a lot of money up front, but then you basically pay more over time.
Then your second ability is dump toxic assets. Some investments are simply no good, making them someone else's responsibility. This dumps any bankster-related penalties onto your target and deals toxic damage based on your caddishness. So you just give someone else your loan that they have to pay it back.
That doesn't seem legal. That does not seem legal, Frederick.
It is in fact a rogue skill. You are in fact thieving.
Dirty little thief. Dirty little thief. Oh.
And then there are wizard skills. Vampirism, Golomancy, Flesh Smithing, Mathemagic, Psionics, Necronomic Economics,
Necronomiconomics.
Yeah, Necronomiconomics. Viking wizardry, astrology, Promethean magic, magic training, blood mage, Blaywalker.
You know, I like how blood mage is like the most normal thing you've said so far.
Magic training's also pretty normal. But yes, blood mage, yes. All the other ones are like astrology. Yes, okay, fine. But not astrology, it is actually the power of your star sign. Alchemy, wand lore, emomancy, warlockery, Egyptian magic, magical law, and tourist.
And tourist.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Relax and yeah.
This voice line. Our challenge is to purge them while minimizing unspeakable devastation. And Lady Devander could always make the Earth regrow. It's like, you know, if we kill everything on Earth, we can always just, like, snap it back into existence. It's fine.
Sound a bit like Yahweh there.
Sound a bit like Yahweh indeed. Then again, he does currently have the look. Like, take out the lightning bolt motif and take out, like, the chest plate, and this is basically Yahweh right here.
Well,
Zeus, it is much harder to regrow.
But yes, so the tourist abilities are relax and unwind, see the sight, handle strange foreign currencies, meet interesting people, sample the local cuisine, and get away from it all. Tired of grinding for experience amidst mortal danger? Whisk yourself up a dungeon level to safety.
I know who you are.
The management is not responsible for any lost luggage.
Also, Kronos has finally decided to stop fucking around, apparently. I like when a villain is like, alright, you know what, you've actually gotten, like, to stage 2, and you've dealt with one of my bosses right here. I'm getting a little pissed.
He's finally showing himself in more light.
I know, right? Not in the shadow. I love how, like, distant she sounds. She's, like, trapped in a time bubble. Like, staticky, almost.
How frightening. Unfortunately, we shall never know if yours was a mere empty threat. For you are going on a little time out. At least until some other matters are resolved.
He sounds like a disapproving grandfather or parent. Which I guess he technically is. But, like, still.
No.
I don't think we have much choice.
You wish to traipse
Wait.
this realm, then here.
The fuck? This is OG Hades.
It was him. Where am I? Or when?
Has he sent you back in time?
Over there.
I think he has. That's kind of fucking cool, actually.
Just need to hold within this rift.
That's actually really cool, I'm not gonna lie.
If you wish to chat peas in this realm, so be it.
But let's see if you like what you're trying to save.
Well, you're not saving this version of it, though. Let's be honest. You're saving a different version.
I mean, Zagreus has made this place a lot better by the time we get back to the future. Like, he was really improving Hell's security. Alright.
You knew how to resist my little step.
Lost.
Okay, cool. I mean, that was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Oh, shit!
No, Kronos.
Drops him right into a room. Asshole grandfather. Asshole move, Gramps. Asshole move. Then again, Kronos being an asshole is, like, not surprising. There's a reason that Zeus was considered an upgrade. Imagine how bad of a leader, bad of a god you have to be, okay? For the guy who constantly bones everything with a skirt to be considered the upgrade. Man, the Golden Age must have sucked.
It was golden for only some people.
I mean, if you were the Titans, it probably was great.
Well, I I'm going to go feed my cat.
All right.
It is 9:30. I will be back though.
Yes. I will await your return. Whoa. Hopefully I won't die in the meantime.
Wybie, come with me.
His cat Wybie. This is how you treat former main characters. Very true, very true. Your freeze effect lasts even longer. Gain a barrier that stops 1 instant of damage, but you prime, which actively rejects how you can use it this night. I would rather do cold storage. Let my freeze effect last even longer. And I've got a few options here. I don't have a lot of money. But I might be able to find food here, and I can probably buy something. Let's see Charon's wares. Seriously, Charon, you couldn't give me some like like nice food? I'm really hungry. I'll take some more max life because it's worth, you know, whatever it's worth.
An ever-present
song compels the nightmare-bringing princess ever forward towards the beauty, deeper into the abyss.
It's very pretty.
Oh, we got like a big old pearl here. Hey, Charon, how you been, bud?
May moonlight guide you.
May moonlight guide you, Charon. You know what, Charon? I'm gonna give you a gift. Here you go, Charon.
Would you indulge me for a moment, boatman? If we're to restore the old order around here, I was thinking, why not start like this?
We do give him some shit so he can get us across the river Styx. Even gods want you to go across the river Styx every once in a while.
Charge for this.
Thank you. Very kind of you, Charon. Very kind. Alright. I think we're ready. We're not going to get much more health, so... We have about half health. What's this boss? Who is this? Look at... I wonder who she is.
Ladies never come to see our shows. You must be different. What's your name? Oh, make yourself
Our
just about to
shows.
start, aren't we, gals?
Oh, is this the Sirens?
Sirens.
Called it.
I've known you were the source of all that singing. Slinked down into the underworld, have you?
Yep.
It's the perfect pressure down here. Beats the pressure trying to make our while our fans are watching. Begging.
Oh shit, Scylla's here. Scylla's here.
Don't you drown your so-called fans to death? Have you even got any left?
That's a fair point.
Don't ever say such
Think
things
about our fans.
Oh, hey, gals. What say we give her the old
This is Scylla. So for a little reference, Scylla's the monster that, with Charybdis, guarded the entry to the Mediterranean. And, she's like she's supposed to be like a multi-headed monster that can eat people whole. I'm guessing her other heads are somewhere in that shell. I didn't think she had any relation to the Sirens, though, but then, you know, sea monsters be sea monsters. All's good in the ocean, I guess. Oh boy, there's so many AoE effects around here.
Okay, I am back.
Alright, well I'm fighting Scylla, the monster from the Odyssey. She's teamed up with a bunch of Sirens, it looks like. And they have AoE effects out the wazoo. Oh boy. I think the vulnerable Siren, like, changes randomly. Oh shit. I think whoever's seeing is supposed to be, like, the one I'm attacking. But, holy shit, that was a lot of...
Lost those Sirens.
But hey, I'm getting pretty far. It's only been like an hour, I'm already to, like, the second stage boss. I might actually make it down to, like, the... to Cronus at some point tonight.
Seen a ghost, if you'll forgive the very antiquated mortal turn of phrase, goddess.
Also, I guess I should have expected some Odyssey monsters to be here with Odysseus.
All right.
Odysseus, Athena's boy. Athena has her boys. Diomedes and Odysseus are like her boys. And Athena didn't have kids, which is the weird thing. A lot of people have gotten on Percy's action for that. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world to have children with Athena, but I actually thought it would have been more interesting if you just had like random mortal children that Athena was just randomly blessing that were basically just demigod light, you know? Because that was her whole thing of mythology, is that, yeah, she didn't have kids, she was one of the maiden goddesses, but she did have her heroes. Unlike Hestia and Artemis, who had her hunters, I guess. Athena would pick out a few mortal champions to do her shit for her.
Yes and no. I saw Kronos out there. I thought he had me, but I broke free from his spell. This was in Oceanus, though I also caught him snooping near the pathways out of Erebus.
Damn it. Our reports said nothing of the sort, but then some of our shade informants have...
I apologize if I'm a bit quiet.
No,
I'm also eating a bit.
That's fine.
You must have caused
I
enough
can
of a
take over
stir
to
to
this.
get
You know me. I am perfectly capable of rambling.
This is true.
I am very capable.
I've hardly been discreet in my approach. Is there truly no other way?
We reckon not. We're counting
Coming
on
on
him
and
thinking
thinking
you're
we're
inconsequential to his plans. As for our own, I shall go over this with the good witch. Be safe. And cheers.
Of course.
I am still uncertain about the Odyssey movie. I keep thinking about it, which I really need to stop. There's nothing I can do about it at this point. You know, nothing I can do about it at any stage, to be fair. It's gonna get made. It's already basically probably been made at this point.
The messenger.
But though, like, you've seen how like vibrant this you know this is. Like, the gods are at war with the Titans, but everyone is so vibrant and alive and, you know, full of personality.
There's something new here.
Oh, there's something new here. But I don't have any silver yet. Whenever I've run into silver, I haven't been able to harvest it.
Once more.
And I just, like, remember the trailer when I saw the trailer for it. Holy shit, is it Hermes? Hey, Hermes.
Mostly, and good to see your task is underway, but change your plan.
You know, when you were talking about how much you could ramble, it reminded me.
Yeah?
You were honestly the first person who was able to go toe-to-toe with my gift of gab.
Really?
You're the first person I met who could go toe-to-toe with my gift of gab.
I matched quality with sheer quantity.
I mean, I say this because, like, you know, most people I talk to get tired of talking with me at a certain point.
That is true.
And I'm sure you felt the same way.
I have, yeah, I have felt as well.
And so when we meet together, we're just like, yeah, no, we just don't stop.
We have continued talking for like 2 to 3 hours at minimum, like every week. For weeks on end now. Like, we have occasional weeks where we can't meet up, but like we basically meet, like, I'd say around like 48 of the 52 weeks.
Yes.
And just talk.
For minimum of 2 hours? Minimum?
It's kind of nutty, actually. Holy shit, that's hundreds of hours of us just talking to each other every year. Think about that.
That is best friend territory.
That is actually best friend territory. I mean, I would probably say you're my best friend.
It is objectively best friend territory.
Yeah.
Many things are subjective in this world, but that is not.
That is not. This is clear best friend territory. I like it when it's objective, though. That's good. Oh.
It's like how I have games that I think are objectively good because, like, it's some sort of milestone or thing I don't usually hit in a game. So I can just claim, yes, it's very good.
Yeah. Actually, one of the things I was thinking about just now, too, is you remember how you were talking about how this game really doesn't describe how it plays? One of the examples that actually supports your argument I was thinking of was Lisfanga. Lisfanga plays exactly like Hades. Like, the OG Hades even had an ability where you create like a deflecting shield with your dash, like Lisfanga has, using one of the abilities in that game. Like, it plays remarkably similar, but it's just not like it's just not a run-based game. You know? It's like a puzzle. It's like a puzzle isometric action game, not a run-based action isometric game. You know? Sort of like how Portal is a puzzle shooter.
Like, it's level based, right?
Yeah,
it's like level based.
Right. And the action isn't like randomized horde so much as it is like pre-selected playing your moves out stuff.
Alright, comparatively speaking, I suppose. After we put the Titans in their place, though, he went down into your underworld and I drifted away like a spark from a flame.
You know, one of the weird things I think, one of the weird things about, actually Rick Riordan's books, I've been thinking about Rick Riordan's books a decent amount recently, partially because I've been reading Dragonborn, and the type of book reminds me very much of my Pawn days reading Rick Riordan, you know? And I've actually, and this ties back to one thing we were talking about earlier, is things people have said as shit. I actually really like Reverses Blue. I mean, not Reverses, well, I do like Reverses Blue, but like OSP, you know, Overly Sarcastic Productions? That's the mythology people. Well, Red...
Those are pretty good.
Yeah, Red apparently hates the Percy Jackson books. She loathes them. And I actually disagree with that. I think they're still pretty good. I've actually reread the, like, original series. It's remarkably solid. Like, especially for, like, a kid's series. That's clearly aimed at, like, a 12 or 11-year-old demographic, you know?
Yeah.
It's really good. It actually handles a lot of its subject matter, like, way better than I originally realized it did. Partially because I wasn't examining things as critically back then, you know?
Yes, yes.
But, like, the whole thing with, like, Sally being in a relationship with, like, the abusive stepfather or whatever. And unlike in things like Harry Potter, where it's just, oh yeah, we gotta send you back there, it's like, no. Immediately after Percy goes into, like, the secret world with the gods and monsters and everything, he's like, look, I know you did this to protect me, and I am extremely grateful for it. But I'm just gonna leave you this Medusa head, and I'm going to inform you that we don't necessarily need him anymore. You know, so... do as you will? Which, like, compared to every other show that continues to use the shitty real world to make the magical world feel better, always came across as, like, way more healthy outlook. You know?
What do you mean by that exactly? I've only recently watched, like, the first 2 years of Harry Potter, and I've never watched,
Or you've never read or seen
Percy Jackson. So you're gonna, read the
okay,
books,
so basically demigods give off this stench that monsters follow. And so in order to hide her demigod son, who is going to be very powerful and going to attract monsters, his mother, Sally, who's this very nice lady, lives with this abusive piece of shit, because he has this very mortal smell to him. He's an absolute piece of filth, which helps hide Percy's smell. And after she gets kidnapped and Percy has to go down to the underworld to get bargain with Hades to save her life and everything, because of this big conspiracy. After it's all said and done, he killed Medusa on the way, and he sent his head. He ended up with his head, and he gave it to her mom so she could essentially gave out of the picture. For reference, he had spent the entire book pretending that Percy was a psychotic killer in order to get reward money, while, like, believing Sally might be in actual danger but not giving a shit. So he was, like, very much cast in a villain role for the whole series, you know?
Yeah.
And so, instead of doing the Harry Potter thing, where it's, you know, the magical world is the escape from the real world, and you're eventually going to just go to the magical world and not deal with the real world anymore, you know?
Yeah.
It's instead the much more healthy approach of, I want the real world to be a place I want to go back to, and thank you for protecting me, but you don't need to anymore, and we can get along just fine, and we can move past this. You deserve to have your own life, Mom. And I will also continue to be in that life, and be your supportive son. Which is, it's very, like...
And you did not marry this man because you loved him. You married this man because he was a piece of shit that could...
because you needed him for a reason, but you have grown past that reason, and you are able to move on with your life, and you have chosen to do so.
Yeah.
Which, it always felt like a much more healthy way to deal with it. And every time afterwards, like, Percy, you know, Percy is constantly getting into tension because he has ADHD and has a hard time reading and stuff like that. He's constantly having monsters attack him, so he's always having to move schools. But, like, his mom moves on for Poseidon, and he gets, like, a new stepdad who's actually, like, a really nice person. Because Sally deserves it.
Actually, without the supernatural parent, that's actually quite like what Changeling the Dreaming, I think, is supposed to be like, kind of.
Okay.
Where it's like, you have this mundane life that you kind of need to live. and you might even want to live it, but then you also have this fairy life that you need to also, you know, this non-mundane life as well. And it might cause problems that you need to, like, move schools because monsters attack.
But you still don't want to give up your mortal life.
Yeah. And changing, like, you can't. If you try, you'll get Bedlam.
Right.
You'll go to Bedlam, and that's not good.
Unless you're that one weird breed that's able to live... Oh, look, it's Arachne.
It's nothing silly.
Yeah, they actually suffer Bedlam when they live too much in the mortal life. But.
Right. But no, I always liked how, like, the Percy Jackson books, compared to Harry Potter especially, weren't about, like, leaving behind the terrible life. They were like, I had a rocky start, but I can still build myself up into someone. I can still have a life. Like, Harry's goal was to graduate Hogwarts and become, like, a magic cop, you know, in the end, or to survive the magic war. Percy's goal was to get all this magic god bullshit out of the way so I can just go to university and have a normal life, the normal life that I have earned by being a hero. You know?
Yeah. I also have heard that, like, the writer's child, I think, was dyslexic, so he actually made it, like, dyslexic friendly. So
yeah. I have heard of that about Riordan, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But it's one of those things about the Rick Riordan books that I've always felt people don't get some people don't give them enough credit, and I get that there are some mythology people who have thoughts, but I've always thought I handle the mythology like more deeply than a lot of other stuff do. That's for sure. And the guy is clearly passionate about it.
And like mythology inherently, like it's not fact. It's inherently malleable.
It's inherently full of contradiction. Yeah. Now, don't get me wrong, I don't think Rick Riordan is, like, the best author in the world. I think his Blood of Olympus series was kind of meh in a lot of ways. Like, it's weird, too, because I really like books 1 and 2. I think books 1 and 2 are very solid, and Mark of Athena is also very solid. I just...
So what you're saying is he's the best author in the world. No author has ever bested him.
No author has ever bested him.
You thought he was the best author in the world.
I think books 4 and 5 kind of fell apart, unlike in Percy Jackson the original, where the final books like everything come together. And
like the movies versus movies or something.
Just comparing, he had 2 series, so he had the. Well, he has had several series actually, but the 2 involving Percy specifically. There's the Blood of Olympus, which is like the sequel series involving a new prophecy, which I always thought was like the weaker of the 2, and then the old one with the original Percy Jackson the Olympian series.
Okay.
He also has
the original one had like a solid end.
Yeah.
And then the sequel series kind of fell apart at the end.
Yeah, in my opinion. I've heard some people like it. I personally just think it fell apart in the end. Then again, the other ending was really hard to beat because the main gimmick of the Percy one of the main antagonists of the Percy Jackson series is actually really relevant to this right now because it's Kronos. But he's acting through a demigod of Hermes who is called Luke, who believes his dad didn't love him because he had a lot of fucking trauma involving the gods and feeling abandoned by his father because of the dumb rules they had to operate under. Thank you, Zeus, for that. And so he turned to Kronos, and there was this big prophecy about how one of the eldest gods, so the 3 eldest Olympian gods, male specifically, Hades, Poseidon, and Zeus, one of their children reaching I think it was 15. If I remember, it was either 15 or 16. When that happened, a hero would decide the fate of Olympus. Okay. And so the 3 gods have this oath to not have a child, but Percy gets born, other gods get, child is born. Final book happens during Percy's, when he's reached the prophesized age. And at first, it's like, when you're a kid, you think, oh, Percy's gonna fulfill the prophecy. But the twist is actually that he doesn't. Luke does. Because Luke, they've been trying to get through to Luke throughout the series. Yes, they thought he was a traitor, but he was also one of the other main characters' best friends who saved their lives. He's a complicated guy who has legitimate grievances against the gods in a lot of ways. So they wanted to make him stop, to, redeem him. But at this point, he's literally Kronos' new vessel, essentially. That's how they pieced him back together. It's by putting him inside Luke. and he took like the blessing of Achilles, so he's a single weak spot. And in the end, they aren't able to defeat him, but they are able to get through to Luke inside of Kronos, who decides to stab himself in his only vulnerable location while holding off the Titan.
It has no power without your
So the twist was that it didn't matter if the gods tried to stop some hero from being born. The hero that was born was just a signifier of when this war would happen. You know? Which was a good, like, prophesied twist, in my opinion, was that the hero didn't necessarily need to be Percy. The hero defeated Kronos, and the gods wanted that, was going to save Olympus. Wasn't necessarily him. For all that he was very important to the war, it was them being able to get through to the one that had felt abandoned by Olympus.
That is actually pretty interesting.
I know, right?
Yeah.
It felt very prophecy-esque, where all your attempts to, even when the prophecy is mostly going your ways, all your attempts to stop it really felt pointless. And it's one of those good lessons of, don't fuck with prophecies, kids. Just ignore them, okay? If you hear a prophecy, just...
It reminds me, though. It reminds me of, I forget which video game it was, but it was on Ross's Game Dungeon, where you have a prophecy-o-meter. It's like, oh, this is the scroll. It has the prophecy. As you go through the game, you keep on getting parts of the prophecy. It's a prophecy-o-meter.
Prophecy-o-meter.
And I'm like, man, that is actually, like, I know that he was joking about it, but I actually love the prophecy-o-meter.
Honestly, I love jokes like that. There is actually a joke that in the, like, so they did, like, an animatic version of the Odyssey.
Well, the game wasn't making it a joke. He was making it a joke.
I know. I love it when YouTubers specifically do that. There was a version of that in OSP. So they did, like, this, like, short recounting of the Odyssey with animatics. And every time they said the prophecy... No, sorry, this was in the Aeneid, not the Odyssey, in the Aeneid. They would have a little guitar solo by a random character. The prophecy. I just love little jokes like that.
Solo! Harpsichord solo!
Harpsichord solo!
Your task remains, as does the adversary whom you face. We shall discuss the matter with Hermes elsewhere.
We have other matters at first.
Crossed flames awaken!
Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Come on. Freeze already.
My silk.
Oof. All around me. The silk empowers me. Oh, come on, freeze!
Zanuni tests your will.
Ah! Okay, Hecate. I got the message, Hecate. I'm gonna get wrecked. To be fair, Kronos seems like he's gonna be dangerous. Because it seems like they are actually going all in on, like, the time magic bullshit. Chronomancers are, like, scary assholes. In, like, I find, like, in almost any medium, Chronomancers are, like, the most terrifying types of magic users. They also do... Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just thinking World of Darkness time.
Oh, time magic and World of Darkness.
Yeah, but continue.
Because, like, a Chronomancer, like, an actual Chronomancer who is, like, really good at it, is able to just go back in time and be like, that didn't happen. Shit.
The moon was witness to
This
our
clash this night. Ominous. But no, like, I know in, like, every media has ways of dealing with it, or their powers are more limited, but, like, an actual Chronomancer who can just go back in time and fix shit. Like, how do you beat that?
I'm looking at the various dots for the time sphere in Mage the Ascension to see what we've got access to in one of the strongest mage systems
ever
in, I think, all of tabletop gaming.
I mean, if you have 5 dots and everything, you're basically a god. The prophecy.
How do you feel a god?
Oh, look at Naruto, the prophecy.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, at that point, you can't exist on this planet anymore.
Really? Is that in game rules?
Like, it's called Ascension for a reason. At some point, you have to ascend.
So it's like 5 dots and everything can't be just Ascension, because, like, there are... Like... Also, you can stay, technically.
Most of the people who, like, stay are, like they're kind of withdrawing their... Like, they're... Basically, most of the people who stay are basically on a knife's edge of ascending. They haven't reached the point of ascension, but they are so close, but they're just holding themselves back to stay.
Yeah.
Approach witch.
Okay.
They haven't ascended yet, but they are just so close that everyone looks up to them.
I have so much to talk about.
Right.
And they could ascend if they wanted to.
Right, like they're literally choosing to not ascend at this point. So like there would be someone who had like 5 dots in multiple and 4 dots in one. It was like choosing to not put that last point even though they have a ton of XP. Because they're like, look, if I go any further, my understanding of the spheres, I'm gonna pop up to a higher layer of existence.
I mean, like, the fact of the matter is just you walk and you just fundamentally see reality differently.
Mm-hmm.
To the point that everything you do is paradox-ridden.
Yeah.
Like, you can't live on Earth.
Mm-hmm.
If everything you do is written in paradox.
Right. I mean, but, like, doesn't that require, like, doesn't that also require a decent amount of disconnect from, like, the world? So, like, it requires a lot of willpower, too, not just points and spheres. So, like, you would need Arete as well, or willpower. Then again, I guess the way that World Art Mage is done, Arete comes to you naturally, and willpower would probably come as a result of Arete, so...
You also have, like, from what I've heard, like, mage, as a mage, you actually just have tons of willpower.
Yeah, well, like, willpower for a mage is, like, exponentially higher than willpower for other people. Like, the points we're spending are willpower needed to reshape reality, you know?
Well, like I heard also in Mage, it's like, you can spend a willpower just for an instant success.
Yeah, you can.
It's not even rolling extra dice.
They did that. Remember they did that in, they get a free success, I think, actually. They did that in, what was it? No Froke Wizard game. There were a few times where they used willpower for things. Like, if you have something that's going to require multiple successes, you can just burn a point of willpower to guarantee one of them.
Yeah, or if you just have, like, a really low stats in something, you can burn willpower just to make sure you succeed in a simple thing.
Yeah, because you can just guarantee a success. Like, mages can just believe hard enough that they did something, and it happens.
So yes, so some of the abilities of the Time Mage. They also have the various traditions and how they interpret the time sphere.
Mm-hmm.
Because, yeah, while it is like the, right, where it is focused on one specific one, right?
Right.
Technically each tradition can practice all of the spheres.
Right.
So, of course, time sense...
Well, I mean, I'm an orphan. My character that I built out is like an orphan too. Like anybody can learn anything. You're all mages.
Time sights. Although both past and future are hypothetically nothing but possibilities, it's possible to scry through time itself to look at the probabilities that tie most closely to the direction
the most likely future
timeline.
And kept you from your real family till now.
Alright, let's see. Rushing causes resulting surrounding foes. Cast. Let's do the cascade lightning bolt.
The mage can cast their perception into the past or future and gather information from other times.
How many pips is that?
2.
Okay. Two is when you can just about like exert forces or exert control.
Yeah, but the process is not always accurate. The future is mutable, and some say that the past is too.
It is. In World of Darkness, it very much is.
I mean, it changes as people's memories and beliefs of it change.
Oh, that sounds a lot like the Underworld.
It also sounds like reality.
True.
Must we always have to take a blasted side in everything?
Like, people are trying to gaslight me into the order of events, but I know the order of the events. Can't tell me that didn't happen. That was the cause and the effect. You can't just decide to swap the two because it's effective to your narrative.
Oh man, oh man.
Excellent.
Oh, I find that hilarious.
Divinations, time wards, time manipulation, time warp. By pulling time back into a loop, the mage causes a small area to suffer a local rewind of time. The mage themselves remains immunized against this effect due to their command of time magic.
Okay.
From there, the mage can change their actions and responses to a given situation, already knowing how it will turn out otherwise. By combining life and mind with the effect, mage can actually rewind themselves physically and undo effects of physical trauma, while still retaining their memory of the events that never happened.
Okay, so they can just like go back in time. That's what that is. Literally just going back in time.
For a short period.
For a short period. I'm guessing 5 is when you can actually just walk through time freely.
Naturally, this spell is so difficult and specific that very few mages use it at all. Some paradigms just don't accommodate the idea of rewinding time, while others facilitate it. But all mages agree that such stunts are left to young hotheads who haven't yet learned the dangers of such vulgar magic.
Actually, oh my god, Frederick, I just thought about the perfect paradigm.
Your storyteller will probably hate it if you overuse this effect too, which is another sure way to get in lots of problems.
I actually thought of a character who would actually have a lot of fun with the time thing. I just thought about this. It would actually probably be like time correspondence. Basically, so do you know about the Norse belief in time?
I am unaware of Norse cosmology.
Basically, they believe that Yggdrasil... So there was Yggdrasil, there was the branches... So Yggdrasil hosted Midgard, okay? Below was this Well of Erd, which was the past, and the branches reached into the future. But dew from that future would drip down from the branches and into the Well of Erd, which would therefore flourish the tree, affecting the present. They believed that that the future could affect the past, and that could affect the present, which would then affect the future. And all the time it was cyclical, it could also change. And it was always changing. That seems like a pretty fucking bad...
How many spheres in time do they have?
Correspondence in time. You probably want correspondence in time too, because it's not just time, it's the effect of actions both in the present that change the future, that change the past. It's all connected, Frederick.
It might still be time, though.
It might still be time, but I'd probably have correspondence for like extra fuckery or something like that. But yeah, it would probably be at least 4 in time, or like 3 in time, but like several in correspondence and prime to back it up or something. Something along those lines.
For 4 knots, we've got time determinism. Instead of stretching or compressing time, the adept of time can literally stop time in its tracks or drop something into a loop that only releases at specified time.
Okay. Oh, shoot.
Match can be made to wait in place, as can other patterns. They can cast suspension over a target.
Mm-hmm.
So they can also, like, basically this, I think, lets you start casting spells, like, that are set to go off later.
Or in the past, maybe, even.
Maybe. Although this one is, it just lets you hold in time.
True.
So that's something that would affect the future. So, like, if you wanted to be like, I want this spell to be cast, like, a century from now.
Yeah.
To let people know about a certain event that has taken place.
Okay, that's kind of cool. Oh, also, I just realized...
However, any decently experienced mage with a high enough seers in prime, and probably also at least maybe one seer in time to see the spell, could probably go and dispel it, if they found where it was.
Okay. Alright. Also, I just realized, it's not we've been in here for about 2.5 hours, and I haven't done any of the awards, Frederick.
You have not.
But we have like 5 people now, so that's actually better, because we have more people now than we did when we were starting out. Let's start out. We already know that he's not coming back, and I wish I had given him his award when he was here. That was my mistake. However, the first award for tonight is for DJ. And for DJ, if you watch this video in the future, you are that one song that starts playing when I least expect it. You are the one song that is that just turns on when you're not expecting it, and you start smiling because it's fun. Because you're always there, you're always recommending cool music. It's always a joy when you show up. So...
He was the first regular viewer.
He really was.
This program.
And he's still a semi-regular viewer. So, you know, cool on you, DJ. In addition, I don't think we're getting him tonight, but I would like to mention Dawnseeker, who is one of our other regular viewers. And he is our lover of anime. Because let's be real, Dawnseeker, all your games this year have been very anime. You are Dawnseeker, lover of anime. Will Witch No Beta and Witchspring R were very fun games. Will Witchspring R actually made me re-examine his OG. Thank you, Naruto Dragon. But it made me re-examine how I look at mobile games even, which is a fun add-on. But you are still very much the anime guy, and we like you for that. You will always be there to defend the lolly trope alongside Code Assembly.
Cool.
But I think those two should be good for now, and I'll do another one in like 30 minutes. Or another 2 in like 30 minutes. Yeah, because then
even now might be a good way of clipping it all together.
Okay, let's just do them all now. Do them all now? Okay. So,
well, I mean,
might as well. I've already started, sure. Then in that case, let's go for our other guests that it pops in occasionally. We're gonna start with the less common viewers, I suppose. Next up is Noah Mercer GT6BU, sorry. Our newest Discord member. Anyone who's watching, who has not joined, join the Discord. We talk there. I post, like, updates on thumbnails sometimes, or stuff I'm just thinking about. Nerd Dragon's always there talking about stuff with me. We have recommendations, a lot of which are from Nerd Dragon. We'll get to that in a second. But it's a fun place. We just chat. It's fun. And also you get updates from me. Sometimes I'll let you know about stuff that's happening. Because I'm very, very bad about, like, letting people know about things on YouTube. I really need to use the community tab more often, but I don't.
I'll sometimes post random stuff there.
Yeah, no, Code Assembly also posts stuff occasionally. Very, very occasionally. You're much more deliberate than Nerdo Dragon. Which brings us to Nerdo Dragon, my dear friend. You are the Dragon King of recommendations. The sheer volume of things you have introduced me to is quite impressive.
Yeah,
and I thank you for it. It is your horde. It is your horde. And I respect it dearly to see another dragon who indulges in media to my extent. And actually surpasses me in several key areas. Roar, proud of it. Indeed, roar. And of course we also have... Now, before we get to Code and Assembly, I'm going to do an honorable mention for Liu Kang. I think that is his username, or at least Code Assembly thinks it is his username. I couldn't find him in the older streams. He has an OC. It's a kangaroo that knows Kung Fu. That was like... It was such an interesting viewer, and I remember him still so vividly. Because he spoke for a while in the stream, in the 1 or 2 streams where he popped up. And he was a lot of fun. And he also reminded me that the Kangaroo Jack movies were a thing, so...
I hope that he's been able to go into that game company, and I hope that he's been able to work on the next Mortal Kombat game.
But with furries.
I hope he's able to live his dream.
Honestly, I would like to see a kickboxing kangaroo beat up God. So you know what? That sounds like fun. That actually sounds like fun. The world needs more fun. And going to Assembly, you are the person who reminds me itch.io exists, and I really should look for games there more often. Everything you bring to me is weird. And in Halloween in particular, okay? You remind me of things, and you are honestly there for me as well. But, like, you've been my steadfast viewer, and I kind of gave you that award, you know, my eternal viewer last time, I think. So this is your this year, and this is your most memorable moment, was all the itch.io stuff you introduced me to in Halloween.
Nice.
Do you have any words for the people?
You know, I would like to dedicate this award to all of the beautiful indie game developers out there whose imagination and creativity has, I think, inspired all of us in this world to think about what games could be as an art form. And I've honestly been in this since I was a teenager, and I can't wait to see what they do next.
Well said. Well said. There was some fun stuff in the itch.io category, I gotta say. The game I can't screenshot is the one I constantly tell people about. Like, I'm still talking about it to people, because I'm like, whenever I tell somebody, oh yeah, it's a game that can't be screenshot, they're always like, how is that a thing?
How is it a thing?
And I try and describe it to them, and I end up just pulling out a video. It's like, you just have to play it or see somebody playing it. It's really hard to describe it on its own, you know?
Fair enough.
That's why, even though it's basically just a tech demo, I was like, I know this is just a tech demo with no gameplay, but I have to share it with you.
It actually, okay, I will say this, it actually was a good thing, too. I think I mentioned it in my Halloween retrospective, but it gave me context for what no gameplay actually is. Because LiDAR.exe has gameplay. It has like a whole stat thing where you can do challenge runs.
But even with the no gameplay, you felt the need to tell people about it.
Because it's still interesting.
It
and
is.
It's like 20 minutes. Like, yeah, no gameplay walking sims that take like 3 hours are annoying. A no gameplay thing with a very interesting gimmick that you can tell people about that's mildly interesting to talk about, that I'm moved to tears. Thank you. That has like actual artistic value is interesting. You know?
Yes.
Death to Kronos.
I think that's the thing that like separated a lot of the would-be walking simulators in the Halloween retrospective. You know,
they were short.
They were short. Yeah, I think the longest one was like 45 minutes. That was like the one that was like on the shopping list or whatever. That one seemed to drag a bit longer than the others, but like even that one was at least interesting. It was weird and offbeat.
Yeah, I think there is a difference between, you know, the walking simulators, which are go to location and like talk with person there and then be given task to do and then walk to task.
Mm-hmm.
Versus the walking simulators that people usually like to refer to, like Dear Esther, where it's I walk, I get narrated at, I walk somewhere else, get narrated at.
To be fair, even those can be interesting.
They can be. I just think that there is like a fundamental difference between, like, what's the difference between a walking simulator and a fetch quest?
It's only blood.
I mean, the fact that there's usually gameplay in between the parts of the fetch quest, like in Skyrim, you get the combat in between bringing the object. Usually.
But what is gameplay exactly? Is combat just a button you have to click 3 times to get past?
It depends on the game.
I know. Right, so like part of me is like, and I think I've discussed with you, where it's like I feel like some platforming, right?
Yeah.
For you is gameplay, for me is walking sim, just because
you played a lot of platformers.
I've played so many platformers that to me there's no difficulty there, so it is kind of a walking sim.
Yeah. Now, there are walking sims that can be good too. Like, I would actually rate, oh god, what was the name of this again? The Stanley Parable. But the Stanley Parable is like legitimately funny and has a lot of dialogue for different actions. I was always
there is gameplay there. There is definitely gameplay there.
Yeah, it is. I would still classify it as a walking simulator, to be fair. It is mostly walking from place to place while you get narrated at for choosing which door to go through.
This is true.
Every time you use this, afterwards you move.
See gameplay as a set of rules to win and lose. I mean, I guess, yeah. But the thing is that, like, but if I'm playing a platformer, I don't lose. Like, on some platforming challenges, they aren't even a challenge. Like,
yeah.
But to someone like TDL who's like not as comfortable with platformers,
I am bad at platformers.
There is a chance for him to lose, and so he does.
Yeah.
So to me, there is no gameplay there. To him, there is.
Although, it depends on the challenge. Like even I, like if it's a really basic platformer, even I won't really feel anything about it.
Yes. Yes. I've watched you play Hollow Knight and watching you play Silk Song.
Hey,
some of that platforming is painful to me, but
I have gotten a lot better. You gotta admit that. I do improve.
I lack the tools for this.
I do improve.
I haven't been keeping score, so I can't.
And I do eventually beat it too. I grow from my experiences and do beat things. Like I've beaten the White King's Palace. I've beaten the challenge in Silk Song I've had to face so far.
Was it? Is you're on Mount Faye?
What was it?
You're on now Mount Faye.
I just got past the 3 songs I had to get, and I'm going to fight. I'm approaching the summit, I think.
I'm talking about the Ice Mountain.
Oh, the Ice Mountain. Yes, I'm just there. I haven't continued that yet.
Yes, I do want to mention something that I learned about before going to the Ice Mountain. That's actually super useful.
Okay.
If you've got the Cinder Slash tool, or like the Cinder.
You mean the fire protect? The fire protection?
No, not the fire protection. The fire weapon that like makes your
I don't think I have that yet.
Well, if you did, you could actually use that tool to then reset your freeze timer.
Holy shit!
Because it warms your mod.
Wait, actually, no, wait. You're talking about the like the little fire arrow thing.
The fire shard.
I think so. I think I know what you're talking about. Actually, I think I do have that. Actually, that was from like the lava spear bitch.
I think so.
Yeah, I fought that pair off stream, I think.
That pair, I'm on that fight, and I have not beaten the fight yet, and I still have that.
Okay, I probably do have it then. I fully explored the fire area. I probably do have it, I think. I know I have a fire offensive tool, a red tool.
Yeah.
So I think I should have it.
So yeah, so it helps reset the timer.
Oh my god, that actually would solve like most of my problem with that place. Because my problem is that like I don't even like often fall all the way to the bottom when I die when I miss a shot. It's just that if you miss like a single jump and have to redo a jump, you might as well go back to the beginning if you don't have like a way to reset. Because the ice is gonna hit you, you know?
Yes.
Like, this is like and honestly, it's in many ways, it's very different than the White King's Palace, because it's not like there's a bunch of spikes, or there's like not a ton of spikes. A lot of it's like destructible platforms.
It's just, White King's Palace, you were oftentimes able to just wait for the exact moment to be like...
Or you could sit there and examine the scene, you know?
And you're just like, nope, go.
Yeah.
Don't make a mistake. Don't fall back. You gotta
move. If you stop moving, you're gonna die.
Yeah. Honestly, like, Mount Faye was probably one of my favorite parts of the game, because that's just one of the parts, like, I'm good at platforming. The bosses kind of
honestly
are troublesome for me, but the platforming is I really enjoy it, and find just super relaxing.
Honestly, I enjoy it too, because it's a challenge that I'm not, like, as adept at. You know?
You're not supposed to know, just so
yeah.
I tell Olympus all the latest happenings, nothing too private.
Like, the bosses, comparatively, are like, I find them, you know, I find them very hard. I'm very bad at them. I usually like will spend maybe 30 minutes to an hour fighting a boss, like one boss. Decide, okay, I'll go back to it. Then I'll like come back to it the next day.
Yeah.
After thinking about it, and then I'll like usually beat the boss then. Which is a very slow way of progressing through the game.
Yeah. It is a very slow way of progressing, you're right. Now, actually, I just realized it's about Hermes. Do you see I'm not sure if you can see it because the text is over it. One second, I'm going to move stuff aside real quick, just so I can show you guys. But I'm going to move the chat real quick. Quick chat. So, if you see Hermes, he has a little turtle in his bag. Do you see that?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, it hasn't moved on screen yet, but yeah. That is actually a very, very deep cut reference that I was not expecting from this game. So when Hermes was young, he wanted to be an Olympian. So he had to smooge his way into the Olympians. He was born one of Zeus's bastards, but with like a divine mother. So, you know, full god from the start. And on the day he was born, he decided to go out and take a walk. And like you do on the day you're born, I guess. And he basically found this turtle and killed it and single-handedly made the lyre. You know, on the day he's born, he just invented a musical instrument. And and so he came across he ended up pissing off Apollo.
One word of this to Hecate and you're me.
And so Apollo was like,
Go on while
what? You stole my cattle. It's like, no, I didn't. It's fine. It's like, I'm not believing you. I know you did. It's like, all right. I'll lead you to where your cattle are. And he started playing him a song on this. And Apollo loved the song and the new instrument so much that he basically just decided, you know what? You're going to be a new Olympian. I'm going to make sure of it. I'm going to make sure Dad makes you a full Olympian when you get older. And in exchange, Hermes gave him the lyre, which became one of Apollo's signature instruments. Which I find very interesting, because it's the only, like, turtle that's referenced. So I guess when he became a god in this universe, he brought the turtle back to life as an apology. And now it must be his divine companion.
That is a deep cut.
I know, right?
Clearly underestimated you.
They've done their research here.
They really have.
Surprised.
I'm legitimately impressed, because I've been seeing the turtle for like 5 things now. I'm like, I can't think of any way a turtle is related to Hermes. And then I'm like, wait a second, he murdered a turtle that one time when he was like a year old. Is that's the only thing it could be a reference to?
You don't know
And it's all glowy and divine in his satchel. He must have brought it back to life.
In violation of Headmistress Hecate's direct orders.
I'm thinking you don't have what it takes to take the Titan down.
I do.
Now,
Oh, we've got a Lancer after us. So I guess we got Nemesis as our older sister / Lancer. I do like that we're basically like working with the gods. Oh, you just stole one of my options, bitch. You're an ass. Nemesis kind of sucks. Then again, she is the goddess of revenge. And, to an extent, balance. Nemesis isn't purely evil. She is kind of a little bit of a, unpleasant goddess. To an extent. You know? She mostly shows up to cause trouble. As Revenge be wont to do.
No mistakes.
Let's see. You know, I really wonder if we're gonna see some of the more obscure heroes, like Atalanta, for example. Fucking girl was raised by bears. That's not a joke, by the way. She was actually raised by bears. And she was on the and she was a member of the Argo, with like Jason and the Argonauts and Hercules and shit. Of course, and sometimes she wasn't because, you know, Athens. And women shouldn't be on warships, but like, in the cool version, she's on the Argo with the Argonauts. Going on adventures.
Feels even sturdier.
Alright. Getting some sweet upgrades. And also being very close to death. Holy shit, I'm probably gonna lose. I'm probably gonna die on this run. Do you ever have runs in games where you're just like, I'm probably already screwed?
Plenty in Binding of Isaac. But it has been like a decade since I played that game, so none come off the top of my head.
Ah.
But I know for sure. Like any like low damage run.
Yeah.
So when I was trying to get like a bunch of my my marks, unlock marks for like Magdalene, it like starts with the damage downgrade.
Mm-hmm.
Like any of her runs were already I felt like doomed from the start.
Yeah.
Especially if I didn't get a damage upgrade in that first like few rooms.
Right.
So,
yeah. I might not be screwed. I got a healing ability.
So yeah, the answer is yes. The answer is yes.
Okay. This leaves Dean for this message.
We shall find all.
It reminds me of the Northern Line train wreck run.
Train wreck run?
Yeah.
What was that?
Basically, he started playing as Magdalene. Northern Line was like someone who plays like Isaac a lot. And it was like,
the mark of primordial.
Hey, you know, we got Magdalene. He even got like a tears downgrade accidentally.
Mm-hmm.
Really bad stuff.
Wow, that's like legendarily bad. Like we need to examine how bad this was. Kind of bad.
He got like
matter with you here?
baby. He got like a red baby or whatever, and so his like main source of damage was just like red baby for a while. Until like the Necropolis, which is like nearing the end of the game-ish, or at least the end of like the like if you were to beat the game the first time, it's like basically the same floor Mom is on.
Okay.
Which is like the first final boss.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Dry baby. And basically what Dry Baby does is like if Dry Baby gets hit by like an enemy's tier like attack, it'll absorb the attack and then like it'll then deal damage to every enemy in the room.
Okay.
So and normally this is just like a nice little buff or whatever, not something you consider too much in your build. Dry Baby was like his main source of damage for the rest of the game.
That doesn't sound good.
He got all the way to Mom's Heart, which is the second final boss, before finally dying.
Damn. So he had like one of the worst possible combinations of shit he possibly could have, but he still like did well enough to like finish.
Yes.
That's kind of nuts.
Well, no, he didn't. He got to the end. He got to the second final boss, but then died before killing it. And there's still a third final boss to go.
Okay.
He got surprisingly far for getting such a
bad like combination, like common combination that make anyone else like just quit.
Yes. He's known for playing Isaac for fun and not to win.
I mean, that's what I do. Like, I honestly, I didn't even quit this one, and I got a healing ability. So, like, plus, especially in games where, like, that aren't necessarily Binding of Isaac, but, like, this, like, in Hades, where you get resources for continuing, you know?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
You should always continue, because you never know what you might get.
Yes.
Continue to shoot.
I mean, Isaac, you can sometimes get unlocks if, like, you know, you haven't played the game too many times, and there's still new things for you to do. You can still sometimes get more unlocked.
Yeah, you can still unlock things or get achievements or whatever. Holy shit, I actually turned this around.
Well fought, but I cannot mend your wounds. And
Neither shall your enemies. What are you talking about? There's literally like a healing basin like right beyond here. Please tell me you didn't take the healing basin away. Please tell me you did not take the healing basin away. I beg you, Hecate. Oh, thank God, it's still here.
Greetings.
Oh, hello, Kronos.
You seem to know your way around.
Oh, shit.
Kronos.
God damn it.
The
damn,
fireworks have burned outside.
Oh, fireworks?
Yes.
Oh. Damn you, Kronos.
The fates
Cannot help you now. If you've ever found your way back to a detour. Damn it, I actually hit the button to skip. I didn't mean to. Time is running out.
Embarrassing.
Oh.
Stop. It is a pity that this granddaughter of mine is both a weakling and a fool, though an elusive one. I ought to thank the fates that we have met at last.
I didn't realize that we were just engaged in actual fight. I didn't see the health bar. To be fair, I was in like a transitionary area. I wasn't expecting enemies.
You took my family.
Our family.
Make
not
the same mistake.
And in time, we surely shall grow past this halted start to our relationship.
Dude, you ate your kids. What fucking relationship is there at that point? I'm sorry, like, you deserved getting cut up into little pieces, which you clearly are still scarred from. Like, you can see the parts of him that got chopped up, you know?
Yes.
Like, bitch, come on.
It actually looks like the it actually looks like an ancient Japanese art form.
Yeah, where you like fill the cracks in porcelain with gold, right?
Yes, yes.
I'm aware of that. I'm aware of that. Yes. It does kind of resemble that, actually.
Spindles.
If only I knew my words.
If only I knew the word.
Oh yeah, he's. I think Nerdo was talking about the.
We love you, Supergiant. Oh yeah, it's America. Maybe it's just casual shootout, you know. Pretty sure I made that joke.
No, there's a particular sound fireworks make that's very specific.
Oh yeah. No, you can tell in fire. You can tell fireworks.
That's the whistling ones. The whistling fireworks.
Plus, dogs tend to bark to them much more frequently. Weirdly enough. Like our dogs.
I haven't gotten a lot of gunshots to compare with dog barking.
So I used to hear stuff like. Then again, it might have been the dogs I was around when it happened. Because my grandfather used to have like, you know, BB guns and like guns like area. He took us like the hunting and fishing show, and there were dogs there, and they didn't really bark at the sound of gunfire per se.
But they probably were around more gunfire.
They were trying around gunfire. That's what I was just thinking. Yeah. So it's like, maybe not.
Right.
Depends. I will say I do know that fireworks seem to make all dogs bark. Like, good gods.
They make plenty of humans bark, too.
They do make plenty of humans bark. They make us laugh and cheer. Does more damage. If you're in the binding circle, the bonus is doubled. I'm going to do a sprint bonus. Let's do, like, a sprint gusting ability. Alright, do we want more health or more powers? I'm going to go to the health because there's not, like, a big challenge room in there. Alright. Why are we all fighting crabs? Oh, that reminds me. I do want to look into the crab book.
Hermit crabs aren't really crabs, but...
Wait, what do you mean?
They're hermit crabs.
Right, but how does that make them not crabs?
Because hermit crabs don't actually have a real shell.
They use shells, yeah.
Yeah, they use a snail shell.
Right.
I think crabs are actually closer related to shrimps than they are to crabs. They're just shrimps that have decided, let me go in here.
I'm gonna crib that like strat from the crab archetype.
And by stealing a shell from someone else because I can't grow my own.
I mean, humans do that. Humans do that with fur.
Yeah, But you know, it's like calling a lobster a crab just because it's a crustacean. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I like my biology, right? Where you can talk a lot about Greek and Norse mythology. I can talk a lot about biology.
You can. You show me that whole channel. I really need to add that channel to the Plex server too. I have the videos. Like I think I downloaded one of the videos.
Too much squirming.
And I need to add it to the Plex server. All right, hi surf.
There's also some great videos about sponges.
Sponge. You know, it's weird to think that sponges are like living creatures. I know that they are objectively. It's just weird to think about for me.
It's weird to think that they are animals.
Wait, they're not plants?
A wave of power.
No, they're not plants. Sponges are animals.
I always thought they were plants of some sort.
No.
Oh,
completely different kingdom.
So weird. That is so weird to think about, actually.
They are, in fact, basically the only group of animals that don't have nervous system or muscle system.
Then how are they an animal? Aren't those like some of like the major things that define most animals?
See, you must understand that an animal cell is
eukaryotic, right,
and they are single cellular animals that exist. But sponges are one of the few multicellular animals that don't have nerve or muscle cells.
Huh.
They, however, are technically multicellular because there are different cells that have specific features and functions that all coalesce together to make the sponge. So their cells are differentiated for different tasks. But sponges are one of the few animals you can put in a blender and blend into a slurry and put it back into its natural habitat,
and
then we'll just make a new sponge.
Sounds like things have really taken a
The fuck? Are you rambling about all the stuff?
Cells are differentiated, but they aren't really like in specific places. They can kind of just, you know, move around a little bit and configure themselves to being back to being kind of in the same rough organization.
Then again, you're a witch. Must have a remedy for everything.
Oh. I love Nerd Dragons. Hey, ramble about all the stuff, and y'all tolerate and even embrace it every now and then, so I guess nothing is off the table. Maybe a casual shootout joke. I mean, we make jokes about lots of stuff.
Have you seen America? We make jokes about...
Dude, we have to joke about it. We have to. It's too depressing otherwise.
Many children are dead because of this, and there's nothing we can do about it. We just have to joke about it.
There are too many idiots who decided that their ability to own a pew-pew is more important
than children.
Yeah, which is weird for all that they seem to profess a love for children.
Not that kind of love.
Not that kind of love. You know what I meant.
That's the one they don't profess, but they actually prefer the other kind.
Hello, Scylla.
But yes, other interesting factoid. Basically, I want to say polyps and jellyfish have a nervous system.
Really?
They do have a nervous system.
I didn't think jellyfish had a nervous system.
They do. It's very rudimentary and very basic, but they do have one. Now, interesting thing, jellyfish and polyps are part of the same group.
Ah, shit. Damn it.
Which makes sense, given that we are currently in the ocean level, I suppose.
Yeah, well, we were.
Yeah.
Oh, you're a few seconds behind, right? But you can already see where this fight is going.
Well.
I need to make my own way to the surface.
But yes, so yes, polyps and jellyfish are actually part of the same group.
Huh.
Like jellyfish are just upside down polyps.
Yeah, makes sense. I guess that makes sense, yeah.
With like the foot of the polyp just like much wider and thinner.
Okay.
Headmistress, I saw him.
And then like also like the tentacles of the polyp also much like thinner and longer.
Thinks himself clever, the arrogant wretch. So then he knows of you.
You know, I
think a lot of polyps actually have like almost a jellyfish-like stage when they're like a baby and they're like trying to find a new place to latch onto.
Interesting. That's very
Or
interesting.
they will grow up.
I've never like imagined that jellyfish. I've always never really thought about jellyfish, what family they exist in, or like what species they be related to. I've always almost felt them as like a standalone species. If that makes sense. Like I know objectively everything is related to everything else, you know.
Yes.
Go far enough back, but like they're just so different than all the other things that are alive.
But yeah, they are actually just upside down polyps.
Huh. Interesting.
Please listen to my thoughts.
And also, have you seen like chordates? Have you ever seen a chordate?
I've never heard of a. What is a chordate?
It is something with a spinal cord.
Oh, then yes, I have seen plenty of things with spinal cords.
But you know, verbrata.
I'll take the special.
Or vertebrae. Basically, like animals with vertebrae.
Yes.
It's fortunate.
You know that there are chordates without vertebrae.
I mean, I assume there are invertebrates, right?
What happened? When did you return?
Yes, but they don't have a spinal cord.
There are none of them that have a spinal cord? Because technically all their name means they don't have vertebrae.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No invertebrate.
Anyway.
Or no,
Let's help you on your task.
I don't mean invertebrate. No, most people when they say invertebrates mean like animals that don't even have like skeletons, right?
I guess that things that don't have the skeletons would also fit into the category, but like you were assuming that, you know, there's this category for things that have spinal cords, so I'm assuming...
So I guess, yes, you would consider it an invertebrate in that case, but it isn't like, there is no like exoskeleton. Like,
shut up.
So let me show you a picture of, I think, the weirdest chordate there is, that I know I'm aware of.
Okay.
The tunicate.
Alright, I'm pulling up, making sure my live stream chat is
open. It is a chordate that looks like a human heart.
What the f-
That is in our that is in like the tunicate, like it's in our phylum. The phylum Chordata, it's in our phylum.
Reveal to me the bounty.
That literally looks like our an internal organ, like you were saying.
We are more related to this than we are to spiders.
That is scary to think about, actually. I can't believe that we are more related to this than we are related to spiders. What the fuck?
Yeah. We're just crazy to imagine that you're even related to spiders at all.
Well, I mean, I always knew that instinctively, though. Like, you know, evolution, obviously.
Yes, yes. But the idea that, like spiders, they have, like, symmetry, right? They've got, like, legs, we've got legs.
Yeah,
they have eyes, we have eyes. Like, there's more in common with us, physically, to a spider than there is from us to this, but we're more related to this.
Yes, which is really weird to think about.
But yeah.
Near all of the near end.
Okay, cousin. That's fine.
Okay,
that's your cousin.
Very distant.
Very distant cousin, but that's your cousin.
We're closely related to monkeys. To be fair, I know a lot of humans would be very happy to relate to this over spiders.
I'm sure they would be.
Considering arachnophobia is one of the largest, most common fears on the planet.
Despite their simple appearance and very different adult form, their close relationship to the vertebrates is certain.
Why are people really scared of spiders? I mean, like, I know my fear of snakes is also irrational, but, like,
I don't know. I will say that I am disgusted by caterpillars and slugs and snails.
Yeah, I'm disgusted by. Actually, I heard there. You know, there was. So this isn't necessarily a slug, but there was a story actually from someone who was. There was somebody, a researcher in New Guinea, who was like, you know, exploring the wilderness in New Guinea. 'Cause it's one of the last truly unexplored areas of the planet. You know.
Yes.
And he ended up with a leech stuck to his eyeball for 3 days.
Yes.
Yeah. That entire
Horrifying.
category of things. I get the disgust there.
Yes. As for the, like, absolute fear,
maybe the stories
I
about
don't
Black
know.
Widows? Like, as a young child, hearing the stories about very, very venomous spiders?
yeah, I don't know.
Because, like, I get there are spiders that can technically give you have lethal doses.
But at the same time, it's like trying to understand why people are arachnophobic is similar to me trying to understand your fear of snakes.
Right,
it's just
right.
not really going to happen.
Right.
But it is inherently irrational.
It is inherently irrational. I acknowledge it, and I'm trying to get over it.
One of your best friends is a snake.
Unfortunate. Look, he's exposure therapy. It was therapist recommended, I assume.
Self-diagnosis.
Oh.
Yeah, so yeah, Tunicate, most groups are chordates, as evidenced by the fact that during their motile larval stage, tunicates possess a notochord, a hollow dorsal nerve cord, pharyngeal slits, post-anal tail, and an endostyle. They resemble a tadpole. Tunicates are the only chordate that have lost their myometric segmentation, with the possible exception of the serration of the gill slits. However, dolioids still display segmentation of the muscle bands. Some tunicates live as solitary individuals, but others replicate by budding and become colonies. Each unit being known as a zooid. They are marine filter feeders with water-filled sac-like body structure and two tubular openings known as siphons through which they draw in and expel water.
It's gone.
So it's like pumping water through a heart. In this show, we're rationalizing the irrational.
Yeah, they are filter feeders, which, I mean, with this body plan, how could you not be a filter feeder?
Yeah, obviously.
But
I mean,
yeah.
it's literally shaped like a heart, so I figured it was probably doing something similar.
Yeah. Oh my god, this is its life cycle.
Alright, well, wait, 1 second.
Wait.
Yep. You're posting it? Oh shoot! What
I
happened? No! I actually hit the wrong button. I was looking at the live stream chat. Shit. You have to start over. That run. Fuck.
Yeah. Well, I hadn't even posted it at that time.
I know, I was just pulling up the live stream. Oh no, wait, I don't! Oh, thank goodness, this game doesn't restart your run when you go back to main menu. That's nice, actually. Being able to, like, stop and come back to a run. That's nice. I don't know if Hades had this feature. I actually don't remember. I must have gone to I must have had to stop a run at some point.
There's actually multiple different, showing several zoids.
Onward.
Okay, so it, like, grows? I guess? It's hard to make out.
This is actually not life cycles. This is just different ones.
Okay.
But they're basically like a tadpole. That then just like...
Offer of some sort, my lord. I've returned as much gold as I could, but no
So like,
isn't easy for
this is like a copy of the tadpole form.
Redeemed this at the crossroads.
Which, you know, you could look at and be like, okay, that's an animal. That seems like an animal, yeah.
The boatman Charon.
And then, when it grows up into this.
So it like bloats.
Yeah. Just crazy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's also so disgusting.
It's also so disgusting.
Like, I have a mild trypophobia, and that, like, opening just kind of triggers me.
What is trypophobia again? I forget it off the top of my head right now.
It is a fear of holes.
Ah.
Is it truly you? Arachne, the outfit
Hello,
you wore for me was
Arachne.
so beautiful.
It's more, for me, it's more of a
I'm sorry to say
disgust.
I got into a bit of a scrape or two, and I'm afraid
But I don't
to
like
survive.
them. Mostly when they're biological, or they're trying to pretend to be biological, right? Like they
Yeah.
kind of look like biological holes. I don't like them.
Okay. You know, I'm just realizing something. Where is Athena? Like, I get that she was like Zagreus' patron, but like I'm just realizing we have like Odysseus, we have Arachne, we're having a lot of like Athena-related characters popping up, but no Athena. She has yet to show herself, which is interesting because she was like Zagreus' like patron, I guess. She was the first god that contacted you in the previous game, and she was like the one who was like in most direct communication, guiding you on your way out of the underworld. That makes sense, you know.
It matches your eye. Thank you, Arachne.
Oh look, you actually
In the previous game.
In the previous game, yeah.
I'm sorry, I haven't played the previous game.
That's what I was saying. In the previous game, like she was one of the main things. So I'm like wondering where she is in this one. You know.
Maybe she's busy. I don't know.
There apparently is a war against the Titans going on, so like that makes sense. To be fair, also, like, if Zagreus is, like, defeated or gone or dead, she might have, A, gone with him or gone after him, or B, be very upset about that. You know, because, he was apparently, like, her boy. He was one of her champions, like Odysseus was.
Some bones for later use.
Except this time godly, not a mortal champion this time. Alright. Got a Poseidon upgrade. Okay. So cast moves, you mega move, press and hold, you can view them. Launch a wide for each ahead. You go after 8 seconds. At the start of each encounter, attacks and specials are stronger for 10 seconds. I'm gonna go for Ocean Swell. What's this? He's sparkly.
Can't right now.
Oh, I can't compel him. I must need another, like, resource gathering tool.
To discuss.
Ah, hello.
Mistress, I'm concerned Kronos may find us. I first encountered him not far beyond these woods.
There are so many passageways to Erebus. It is exceedingly unlikely he shall find the way. You face a greater risk than that right now.
I am the goddess of fucking magic. I can hide our base. It's fine.
The all-consuming flame.
Hello, Hecate. All right.
Strike to no avail.
Gotcha. Die, little maggot. Magic! I have my own sorcery now, Hecate. You have trained a great witch. Haha! Oh shit. No, no. Ah! I don't think you can avoid that curse. I really don't think I can avoid that curse.
I think the idea is that maybe you're supposed to try to dodge.
Once you get turned away from
after.
Yeah. I even tried this time. You saw it, right? I survived
yeah.
I survived way longer than I had in any other attempt. And I still didn't, like, actually completely avoid it. I am a little disappointed that I can't dodge it, but it's also a curse from, like, the goddess of magic, you know?
I mean, but while you're a sheep, it seems like all of the things that come your way, all the things you have to dodge, are pretty avoidable.
Yeah, they are. They are avoidable. They are.
So it's not like, oh, I'm a sheep, I basically, like, it's not like it's being a sheep in Noita, where you're like, oh, I'm absolutely fucked.
Yeah, you're not guaranteed to take damage.
And it seems like you can even take one hit as a sheep before dying.
Well, no, I'm just usually a low health by the time I get to sheep. You have your own health bar.
Okay.
Press the show force, hold nothing back to continue on. Your dodge is like really small, and you have a much larger cooldown between dodge attempts. So you're also moving very slow. Although you do seem to get like a bit of a slowdown effect, I've noticed.
Yeah.
Well, Kronos isn't here to taunt me this time. That's good, I suppose.
Closer to Tartarus.
Closer to Tartarus. By the way, Darksiders have its games similar to Hades, you know, isometric thing. Wait, Darksiders? Are we talking about the same game? You mean like the game where you play as like War, Death, and Fury, right? Because they didn't want to do Pestilence. Like the knockoff God of War games that are like... it can't be the same game I'm thinking of right now, right? Is there multiple games called Darksiders?
I am unawares.
Because the only ones I can think of are like the knockoff God of War games. And those aren't, I don't believe, isometric.
Over the shoulder?
They're like... what would you classify the original God of War like? Have you ever seen that game played?
I mean, third-person action...
Perspective-ish? Fixed camera or not fixed camera, I guess? Depends on the game.
Yeah.
Like that, yeah. They originally had you playing as Death, which was... Or no, originally played as War, when the apocalypse happened. Then Death, when he's trying to get his brother War out of trouble. And then Fury, who's come down to finish the apocalypse, because they kind of gave up on the Four Horsemen thing. I barely paid attention to the lore. I 100% Darksiders 2, and I could not tell you shit about the lore. And that's coming from me, of all people. That's how bad it is, Frederick.
Yeah.
You know me, I've given far too many games more time than they probably deserved. Darksiders didn't have God of War camera, it was full third person. Okay, there was full third person then, so that's not really... Before Dark Seas 3 Genesis happened, I believe. Don't call it a knockoff, it had a distinct enough identity. Maybe later on. God of War 1 was very... Darksiders 1 was very God of War. Darksiders 2 was kind of like generic-ass action-adventure, I think. And I wasn't a huge fan of God of War Darksiders 3. I don't think I even finished the game. I was actually excited when it came out because I was like, I played the series. I know the series exists. But, Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of other weird biological mumbo-jumbo.
Okay.
I believe, genetically speaking, fungi are closer to animals than they are to plants.
Yeah, I think I've heard that before, actually, from someone.
Yeah.
Wait, does that mean that when I eat a mushroom, it's closer to eating chicken than it is to eating a salad?
Yes.
That's really weird to think about.
Don't let the vegans catch on.
Oh, no pain. Well, can mushrooms feel pain?
It's questionable if plants can feel pain because I mean, some plants produce sap as a defense for being harmed.
Because don't some vegans let you eat fish? Specifically because they're not developed enough or something like that?
Something like that? Yeah, I think it's a pescatarian. It's not veganism though, it's vegetarianism, it's a pescatarian.
Oh, so vegan is like specifically no fish either.
So vegan is no animal products at all.
Not even fish.
Not fish, not cheese, not
I know they don't do cheese or eggs or milk or regular.
It would seem weird. It would seem weird if you didn't do the cheese and egg, but you did eat the fish. I just think that would be weird.
Yeah.
Now I know that some people are vegan because they actually do have like a milk intolerance, right? Like a lactose intolerance.
Right.
Or like the kind of proteins found in meat are too complicated for their like digestive systems and it causes some problems or something.
Yeah.
Those are people I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, you're just a vegan out of like necessity, that's fine.
Well, and some people also believe we need to cut down on the amount of animal products we use, which
yeah, fair,
we probably do.
But as someone whose family are related to dairy farmers, I'm sorry, but
you have opinions.
I'm like 10% milk by volume.
More to Devil May Cry. Darksiders leads into more to Devil May Cry than God of War, I believe. Dude, it literally the first game is literally you play as war. Like, they weren't trying to be subtle about the God of War parallels.
I guess it's at least better than Dante's Inferno as a God of War parody.
Oh, right, they did do that. For a second, I was thinking you were talking about Devil May Cry, and then I'm like, oh, no, wait. They did do that, didn't they?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I completely forgot that game existed until you mentioned it just now.
I know nothing about that game, but I think I remember it being like a God of War.
It had a moral choice system, I know that. A really stupid one. Like, you still do all the same things, but you have to forgive the demons instead of killing them. Which basically was killing them, but with holy magic. So instead of, like, chopping off their head with your scythe, you had to shove a cross in their face. You know?
Reminds me of how most people try to forgive me. Don't do anything different, just shove a cross in my face.
Let's go. Okay, lore-ways, it is God of War. Lore-ways, it is God of War, but gameplay-ways, it really wasn't God of War.
Is it close enough, though?
I feel like
we're not saying it's a copy of God of War. We're just saying, like, it's in the same genre.
Yeah.
Enough that if you were someone who liked God of War, you probably were also going to like the gameplay of this.
Yeah.
Like, I haven't played either, so I wouldn't know.
The Forge of the Heavens.
Alright. I've actually played... I think I played all the mainline God of Wars. Alright, we're back to Scylla. I have not played all the PSP versions. But I played all the ones that were like 1, 2, and 3, and also the new reboot ones, you know?
You know what game I actually really liked from the Xbox? Fusion Frenzy.
Fusion Frenzy.
Also Thrillville. I think I like Thrillville more, though. It had a lot of mini games for some reason. They were kind of like, hey, you know, you're making a theme park, so like, hey, here's some of the games you're playing at the theme park. And like, you could actually just play those games in like a, you know, 4-person free-for-all. Like, you know how like, in Roller Coaster Tycoon, you can kind of like make a go-kart track.
Yeah.
You could do the same in Thrillville and then actually race your friends on the go-kart track.
Alright, we're doing pretty well here. That's kind of cool, though. Honestly, I kind of like to make my own custom go-kart track.
It's very cool. It's very cool. Also, there's like this kind of like side-scrolling shooter that each player played like a different spaceship and they all had slightly different firing patterns. That was pretty cool, I remember. And heck, there was even like a first-person deathmatch free-for-all shooter. Like, because in Thrillville, like, you could put laser tag places down. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So it's like, hey, yeah, the laser tag place, the minigame for the laser tag place is a first-person shooter. Which makes complete sense.
Mm-hmm.
Now, was it a great first-person shooter? No. But it
was
was
it
like
first-person shooter?
It was like
no.
30 minigames in one game.
Oh.
And they had plenty of other really solid minigames.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I can find that.
Alright, let's see here. Come on, come on, come on, come on. This is Roxy. Shit. God damn it. Come on, stop. Oh shit. Damn it, I was so close that time. Ah. Alright, I can feel it. Next time I go out against them, I'm gonna kill them. Probably not getting to Kronos tonight, unfortunately.
Oh, I'm not a fan.
But I am getting better. Alright. And I finally have some silver, so I can do some other stuff too.
Does Headmistress know yet to do
Little excursions?
Not much
escapes unnoticed.
last I checked.
The other hand, Dante's Inferno comparisons with God of War are much more earned. Probably same goes for Conan on PS3. There was a Conan game. Oh, of course there was a Conan game on PS3. There's a Conan in everything. You know, Conan Barbarian is one of those franchises that I'm just amazed has as much content as it does. Like, there are multiple MMOs for Conan. There are multiple video games of different types, survival crafters. There are books and stories and TTRPGs and like old text adventures. It is insane how much content there is for a franchise that is basically like vanished from pop culture's like general sense. Like, people know that Conan exists, but it's mostly a reference franchise at this point. You know? Okay.
The centaur.
The centaur, the teacher.
Well, I could not find my Thrillville disc. I think my sister took it along with all the good Xbox 360 games. She left me.
Don't have enough.
You know, she left me a Sonic 06 or 04, whatever it is, 08.
Oh no, really?
She left me Beowulf, the video game.
I don't know that one, so I don't know how bad that is.
I mean, it's a tie-in for... It's like a movie tie-in game. It can't be good.
There are that is a prominent exception. There are movie tie-in games that are good.
It's not known for being a good game.
Fair.
We got like maybe the Aragon game. The one thing in there that actually looked half decent was the Star Wars: The Complete Saga, like Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga, which fair, that's actually solid.
Yeah.
But that was basically it.
Yeah.
With that out of the way, I have to go. I am about to poop my pants.
Alright, go take a bathroom break. I'll be back. I'll be here.
Don't have enough just yet.
Alright. We'll have to gather more resources. Do I want to take the staff or do I want to try? I might keep one of the staff.
My friend.
We'll stay with the staff for now.
Commencing.
Conan got a couple of games actually, even some on PS2. Ghost Rider's awesome game. That's the old MCU tie. Yeah. There's actually a Wolverine game that's pretty good. I know there's like a Wolverine game that was like part of one of the Wolverine movies that were terrible, but apparently the game itself is actually pretty epic. Ooh, I got an elite right off the bat. That's good. Nice damage. Alright. And chaos, let's go. Pick up the slack with recommendations, TDL. Pick up the slack. Oh, yeah. Well, I just gave the Wolverine one. I'm trying to think of other video game movie tie-in games. He's right that a lot of them are garbage. God, there was something for GameCube, I want to say. There was a movie tie-in for the GameCube. When I created life, I had my doubts. Wouldn't invite more problems than it would solve. Chaos, you just kind of existed. Stop acting like you're this grand X-Men Origins Wolverine. Auto-healing in game. This game actually makes sense. Yeah, exactly.
The quandary you mentioned when first we met. What would you have me do?
Spawn of Hades, I do not care for idle talk. Ask me no questions. Respond only when prompted. You know, the thing is, I don't know if it's the lady holding the skull or the skull who's actually Chaos. Or if they're both Chaos, including the face on her shoulder, all the other faces, the faces in her wings. Oh, Spider-Man 2 for the GameCube. Spider-Man 2 for the GameCube is an excellent movie tie-in game. Holy shit, that one's amazing. Ooh, that's good.
Let's see how this goes.
Spider-Man 2 for the GameCube is one of the default good GameCube games. And the GoldenEye for the N64. There, two really good games that were movie tie-ins. Iconic games, one might even say. The Spider-Man 2 game basically created the movement system the modern Spider-Man games are using. But yeah, the Wolverine game. Honestly, Marvel's had a weirdly good track record with movie tie-in games now that I'm thinking about it. Holy shit. Think about it. They have the Ghost Rider game that you say is alright. They have Spider-Man 2, which is widely considered one of the best movie game times of all time. And X-Men Wolverine's Origin, which is actually considered a pretty good game. That's actually really nice. Also, the Lord of the Rings game. Although, I'm not really sure I'd call that a movie tie-in game. Because it didn't come out like the Shadow of War games. I don't think those came out around the same time as the Lord of the Rings movies, though. So I'm not sure I'd count them. They're more like just movie adaptations of games, and those are based on books too. So I don't think I count Shadow of War. I don't think I count Shadow of War.
About your weapon first we met. In my defense, I often see workmanship superior.
I've heard that some of the Transformers games are good. I'm not sure if those coincided with any of the movies or shows. Chronicles of Riddick. Somebody did a Chronicles of Riddick game adaptation, so that was pretty good too. Let's see here. There was strategy with Lord of the Ring. Pretty good at that. Okay, see? There's stuff. There's actually a lot of movie tie-in games. It's just that there also are a lot of movie tie-in games in general. So there being a decent number of good ones also doesn't mean as much. Hello, Nemesis.
Missed all the fun. But at least you want...
Nemesis, what are you doing here?
Who's standing watch at the crossroads?
They'll manage. I'm on break. Tell Hecate you saw me, you'll regret it. And you're welcome here and safe. Seeing as I cleared the path for you.
I don't need your aid in this, other than the responsibilities you've already been assigned.
Really?
Looks like you can use all the aid you can get.
Here's something for your trouble.
Oof, Riddick games fucks. Riddick game fucks. Yeah. Lego Star Wars, we already mentioned. Ooh, armor.
Going.
I can't think of any other major ones. GoldenEye, though, is probably one of the biggest like examples of how movie tie-in games be good, considering how iconic it was for the time. how influential it was.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Cars, the video game, was a good movie tie-in game, believe it or not, but it was actually available a couple days before movie and was sequel at the time. Wait, you're serious? That's kind of hilarious, actually. 2 epic Zeus booms.
All of this
Sorry.
gold. You'll see that it's disposed of properly, Lord Charon.
Tainted gold. It's full of Titan blood. They put their blood in the money. It's literal blood money. It's literal blood money. Alright. A chuckle at learning game predate movie. Yeah, that's a little weird. Like, would it predate the movie on Blu-ray or DVD, or did it predate the movie on, like, in like, movie theaters? So, like, was it just out before the DVD was out, or was it out before the movie theaters even had it out?
You could have already stopped Gramps by now, but going after him right when you did, you're buying us some time to put a little wrinkle in his plan. So cheers.
No, but you could have stopped Gramps by now. But going after him when you did, you're buying us time to put a little wrinkle in his plans. I love how Hermes is, like, moving so fast. He has, like, this motion blur effect on, like, his side right over here. It's kind of cool. Predate theaters. Oh, that's kind of nutty. Attack, special, and caster faster. We're going to go with general speed increase. Thank you very much. Although Chaos still cursed me with a general time slow, so we'll see. I think I should be over that soon. Alright, here we are. Okay. Nada. Advice, though, to play or will Xbox Remaster, a modding scene is on there, actually, too. Wait, in the Cars game? There's a modding scene? The old Cars tie-in game has a modding scene. Are you serious? You're not fucking with me? You can't be serious. That seems wrong somehow. I don't have the fishing rod yet. I can't do all the side games because I don't have the fishing rod. Hey, Arachne, how you doing?
With the great big witch.
Why are you fighting? I thought you were on the same side.
Oh, I can hardly keep up with everything lately.
Headmistress and I aren't really fighting.
Well, no.
No, I suppose we are. Except it isn't born of anger or misunderstanding. It's just her way of making certain I'm prepared.
Huh.
Well,
look, you show it for me the next chance you get, won't you, my friend? And no pressure. But I might be watching just in case.
I won't get underfoot.
I promise.
It's 2 sequels that actually have modding scenes too. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. That is actually kind of nutty.
I hear that.
I like my healing.
Oh, what's that?
Thank you, Arachne, for everything. You know what? You've earned a gift. You've earned a gift, good little spider lady.
Each time I pass through Erebus, it's comforting to know I may run into you.
Here's some ambrosia.
Here's something for
dear lady.
Oh, why this is very sweet. It should attract a host of flies, I think. So thank you very, very much.
Now, won't you please take this? You know, Arachne is, like, really weirdly nice. Like, most of the interpretations of her have her be, like, bitter and angry.
This is beautiful.
Then again, most of the time you encounter her, you're, like, somewhat tied into her, you know, old myth with Athena. She's usually, like, this bitter, angry, you know, bitter and angry. Like, you know, even when she's, like, the sexy spider lady, she's still the angry sexy spider lady with, like, the severe expression or the quick temper. But she's, like, weirdly nice. I think this is probably the most, like, kind and understanding version of Arachne I've ever encountered in any game ever. Focusing on adding obscure characters to arcade mode from across the media, but sequels have full campaign add-ons, even rework maps. There are, like, 3 massive... Are these, like, good racing games? I'm confused now. I actually had no idea Cars had any kind of good game, much less a game that had that kind of devoted fan base. Is it just because it's Cars, and that's like the joke, or people like legitimately like the Cars franchise, and I'm just bitter? Like I'm very genuinely confused. Please help. Dash Strike does plus 90 damage, plus 900 damage to armor? Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. I will take plus 900 damage to armor. That's an insta-kill against some armor enemies. Holy shit.
You surpassed me before, yes.
But I wonder, was it your mastery over our craft?
Or did the fates themselves perhaps provide?
Aren't bad. This devotion baffles even me as well. Yes, I know, right? If I could ever easily, I'd stand no chance at all. Not even if the fates desired otherwise.
Good
Fortune seldom comes to those in no position to receive it. Show me your victory was in no mere accident. No, I want my dress. Oh shit. Here she comes. Oh boy. Here comes Hecate. Ow. There's the outfit. Damn it, Arachne worked hard on that. I guess best comparing it is like I can make his Legend of Spyro fan base before Spyro Reignited. Something so niche with such a devoted fan base. I guess, but it just feels weird that Cars of all franchise. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, Cars 1 wasn't a bad movie. It wasn't even a bad Pixar movie necessarily, despite my bitterness sometimes. But it wasn't like it spawned the franchise of money that Pixar has become, especially after its transition to being a subsidiary of Disney. Alright. And I'm cursed again. Fun. Oh boy. Oh shit. Low on health, low on health. No, 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 don't take me out.
I've been freed.
Oh my. How are you? Welcome back. Apparently the Cars, one of the Cars tie-in games has a very vibrant modding scene.
I can see that, I can see that.
Also, I mentioned several other games that had like that were good movie tie-ins, such as Spider-Man 2, GoldenEye. There have been a decent number. The Wolverine game was another one. There have been a bunch of movie tie-in games that are good. Like, being a movie tie-in game isn't nearly as bad as it used to be, honestly. It's still not generally the best games on average, but then again, like, there are a lot of them. Actually, there aren't even that many these days, actually, to be fair. Like, when was the last major movie tie-in game you can think of? I mean, most Disney movies don't even get, like, a platformer these days. That used to be the thing for a
I
while.
I think most tie-in games are like on mobile now.
Oh, right. You're probably correct.
Just in time. You, my
Girl,
So, you know how we were looking at Snowfall Magic Card?
Oh yeah, that thing. That atrocious thing that's good in like one deck.
So, something I want to mention. Is that,
Ruinous. You brought ruin to the underworld and the surface.
So,
I'll never accept
EDH Rec. You know EDH Rec, right? Very popular EDH recommendation website for Commander, right?
Yeah.
They have actually introduced a new statistic called Lift Score.
Lift?
Lift. L-I-F-T.
Okay.
Then watch this.
It stands for something in terms of, like, statistics.
Okay. Alright.
But basically the idea is that what Lift does is it basically is a numerical value derived from how much two things are correlated to each other that are at the same time not correlated to the broader population as a whole. So basically, think you're looking at like a blue card.
Mm-hmm.
Well, of course, if you look at like, okay, like let's say I'm looking at, Snowfall, which is a blue card.
Right.
If I were just looking at, okay, what other cards go in a deck that has Snowfall, I would probably get a lot of blue staples.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But if I'm looking at EDH Rec, I want to be recommending things that aren't just staples.
Well,
like
don't
they
have stuff for that, don't they? High synergy cards, which are specifically cards that appear a lot in that, but not in the same color combinations.
The synergy isn't actually a recognized statistical, like mathematical model.
Right.
And the synergy score is what caused these these things. Okay.
Oh, it's him. It's Narcissus.
Because the synergy, okay, score, it had some problems with non-commander cards.
Okay.
Like synergy worked pretty well with commanders and what cards go in a certain commander.
Wrong idea.
But it was pretty bad at what cards go with certain other cards. So they created Lift as a new mechanism for it, and so I decided, okay, what cards see play in the Snowfall deck? Also, I'm looking at the commanders, and we've got just snow commanders.
Why are snow commanders playing it? Oh, there's probably people that play it because they don't read it.
I mean, maybe they need to get more snow lanes in general. Oh, it's also running a Chisei deck. Part of Ocean. It's a 4-mana 4/4 flyer. At the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice Chisei, Heart of Oceans, unless you remove a counter from a permanent you control.
Okay, how does that card help?
Maybe an Age counter.
Huh?
Maybe an Age counter.
Oh, okay. So with that, it actually be useful because maybe they play like builds of it that literally play around cumulative upkeep cards.
Yeah.
And this card will allow you to pay for like multiple cumulative upkeep with like a single land.
Yes, and then this one also lets you like remove a counter from permanent you control, and so you can remove Age counters.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Because there are some cumulative upkeep cards that are powerful. They just become untenable long term. Like, Mystic Remora is, like, already a staple, even without, being able to pay for it. Just coming down for a turn and sitting there.
There is also Omnath Locus of All.
Alright, we've already talked about that one. Although, again, in a multicolored deck, I'm not sure how well that works.
Yeah, it's questionable. It's in 12 Omnath Locus of All decks. Out of the 13k decks that he has, 12 of them have Snowfall.
Okay.
I can use this.
That's...
Very low.
Very low, yeah.
Also,
Also, probably people who haven't, like, fully understand it.
I don't even see there's a Locust God deck. There is legitimately,
There's something wrong.
There's also a Xavier Saul infested captain with tap remove a counter from another permanent you control populate.
Weird.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with,
I need this.
yeah, I'm definitely gonna go with...
We need you where you are. Your battles through the underworld are consequential to the war that rages here. But
I don't even
the
see
gods and
Crucifix on
do
here.
not become distracted by the sealed crossroads.
We decided that was like probably the best commander to play with it, and like, it's not even on here. High lift cards are things like
Dark side.
Together
Frostpeak Yeti, Snow Day. Just snow cards, basically. Heroes of upkeep 1 musician. Put a music counter on a target creature. During that creature's controller's upkeep, he or she pays 1 for each music counter on that creature, or destroy the creature.
Alright.
Illusionary terrain. All basic lands of one type become basic lands of a different type of your choice. Heroes of upkeep 2. Ancestral knowledge. When ancestral knowledge comes into play, look at the top 10 cards of your library, then remove any number of them from the game and put the rest on top of your library in any order. When it leaves play, shuffle your library.
Oh, we're in the last 30 minutes.
Yeah.
I still haven't beat Scylla. I feel very disappointed in myself.
Yeah, it just seems like the people who put Snowfall just put it in because it's a card that says the word snow.
Well, it also, again, I genuinely think a lot of them, like, this has happened to me once or twice, so I know it's happened to others. Where you...
They did not read?
They did not read the cumulative upkeep only thing. They just saw that it made multiple pieces of mana for Snowlands, and they're like, cool. Even if it's only Snow Islands, they're like, yeah, but like, triple mana? I mean, like, you know what triple mana can make people do.
Triple mana is good.
Like, for reference, Frederick, the cards that do that are usually like 8 to 10 mana. So, like, seeing Sling for 3 and then seeing cumulative upkeep and being like, oh, it's limited to Snow Islands and it's triple upkeep, you know, cumulative upkeep, so that must be why. It's like, no. No. I mean, like, if this card didn't say only payable for cumulative upkeep, it'd probably be one of the most expensive cards from that set.
Oh yeah, it would be broken. It would be broken.
It would be enough. Actually, it would have gotten the Snowlands in trouble before Modern Horizons got Snow in trouble.
Yes. It would also have been a hilarious cumulative upkeep card. That
God, imagine this with all the like Ice Fang Codal and Astrolabe in Modern. Oh no, wait, that would have been legal in Modern. Damn.
Yeah.
He was an interesting subject.
Man, I love these character designs. Like, the more I stare at Chaos, the more faces I see. He's got like the face. He's got like 3 faces on his shoulder. He's got the baby with the eyes, the face with like the second face coming out the back. He's got the multiple faces in his wings. Like, I love his design. It's very cool. Or I guess their design. It's not really. It's Chaos. It doesn't really have a gender. It is the beginning of all things.
It is Chaos incarnate. It only makes sense. It's in theme.
He is the void. They are the void.
Along with my parents and their closest
Can't argue with that.
They're in the lowest reaches of the underworld, where I'm headed now.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Time appears to be the source of many problems recently. As for your brother, I found him to be quite amusing.
As for your brother, I found him to be quite amusing.
Can be so dissimilar.
They were equally distant with Zagreus, to be fair. Chaos, I think, had like nearly a completely different design too. But like, it's Chaos, so like, that tracks with them, to be fair. You know?
Yes, yes.
If you have not killed 3 encounters, holy shit! That is a That is a toughie. But if I do this, I get 5 mana every second. That's really good. I want to take it. You know what, Frederick? Risk it for the biscuit.
The fates won't mind.
Alright, we need to move.
I mean, can you even take the 500 damage? Let's say
No, you can't. You can't. I don't have enough health for that. I only have 50 health max.
Then that seems like you're gonna die, but okay.
I want to see if I can get the reward.
Enough.
If I can do 3 encounters in that time period, I get the reward, which is 5 mana a second regen.
This is encounter 1, you say?
Huh? Yeah, that was this is like early on, so it's like most of the enemies are pretty weak too, so I might be able to do it. I just had to do 3 encounters in 120 seconds. Sister Celine.
2 minutes.
Yep, 2 minutes. I'm not sure if this counts right now, so I need to be able to hurry here. We're gonna go with the Twilight for the full. We're going with the Half Moon Glow, actually. Let's do Half Moon Glow. Move. Curse is ticking. We got. Oh, not this stupid encounter. They got like a really tanky enemy in there. Shit. I might not be able to do this one. This is the bad dice roll right here. Wait, I think I did it. I did it! Even with the bad dice roll, I did it.
You're partly mortal blood's to blame.
Oh.
And so am I.
How are having him fallen
into love with a mere farm boy once.
Demeter did fall in love a few times. She's one of the elder goddesses that's not really married, but she loves Persephone dearly. But that's from when Poseidon chased her down. It's a whole thing. No, wait, no, Persephone. I'm thinking of Despoina, who's often syncretized with Persephone. That was the time. Well, okay, so Persephone was affair with Zeus, but she's also syncretized with Despoina, who is So you know how the gods can shapeshift, Frederick? Wow, that's always a start to a healthy relationship right there. That sentence. So Demeter didn't like that Poseidon was chasing her, so she turned into a horse, and Poseidon turned into a horse, and they, you know, he caught her, and did the Poseidon thing, which is also the Zeus thing, and then they had a horse baby who was also a goddess who could turn into human form.
The exit wards are down.
And that's Despoina. So, yeah. Weirdly enough, it's not the only god who had intercourse as a horse. Not even close. Loki did it. That's where Sleipnir came from, because Odin decided to ride his own six-legged nephew into battle. Because he's a responsible king. You know.
The underworld of late.
Oh.
I happen to know an expert on the subject, and so do you, I see.
Okay. Let's see what you got for me, Hermes. 1 hit per block per encounter. Any gold I gain is worth more. That could be nice for later ones. Bonus, I think bonus damage. Whenever I slay a foe, do more damage with my weapon. Bonus damage per foe slain. Yeah, let's do that.
I bear the gift you generously gave to me. A keepsake to bring fortune on such nights.
Things are looking up already.
Well, it can't
I love how Charon doesn't ever even say anything. He just kind of growls in both games. You can fight him for extra rewards, but I'm not good enough at this right now. I need to get used to the new gameplay before I go fight Charon. Charon's like a secret boss. If you fight him, he'll get mad at you, but if you beat him, he'll respect you. Because he has some weird orange and blue morality going on. Okay. And bash you all. Got you all. Got you all. Wow, I am just tanking out these guys. Those guys are not that much of trouble. I can just, like, wreck them in a few hits. Let's grab more of this for the tarot card upgrades. Alright, come on. Let's see if we can get to Scylla. I at least want to beat Scylla tonight, you know? I'm doing pretty well in this run, I think. All things considered. Ooh, another Charon! Charon's been good to me these last few times.
Oh.
Yeah?
No. For Magic the Gathering, Lorwyn Eclipse should be releasing in about 2 weeks.
I have noted that, yes.
Also note that they are doing a very interesting thing. They're basically doing no spoilers this time.
Wait, really? I thought they already did some spoilers. I thought they
did some. Yes. And the remainder of the set, yeah, they spoiled like 3 cards since they did their first set of spoilers.
Been a bit preoccupied.
They're spoiled for like 3 cards. It's very few spoilers.
Okay.
It's a mystery what's going to be in the next set. That is 2 weeks away.
Interesting.
They are making a big deal of it being a secret, like they did with like mystery boosters, where they're like,
yeah. Ooh, maybe you should come to
this
this tournament and be the first people to see stuff.
So it seems weird that they're like not making a big deal of making it a mystery. They might have just forgotten that they're actually releasing sets.
Honestly, I think they probably have, because they've been more focused on the secret layer stuff as of late.
So, you know, who cares? Backburner stuff.
Backburner stuff?
Just backburner stuff.
It's a return to one of their most, like, influential sets.
Backburner stuff.
Oh, gods, I hate Wizards
sometimes. At a time like this.
I really do hate Wizards of the Coast sometimes.
Oh, it's such a shame that, like, you know, the place I play Magic is a business that I feel like needs my money in order for me to still be able to play Magic at a central location. Because I would be completely happy with just playing Cube for free every single week.
Yeah.
But I know that's unsustainable.
Yeah, like I don't want to go to Little Wars and not buy a pack, because they do rely on people buying packs to keep them open, and it is a really cool place to go play games, and I don't want them to close down. You know?
But at the same time, I'm also like, bro, if I could just have, like, be in a library somewhere and play Magic at a library for free, I would.
Yeah.
How about this?
You know, it also removes all the gambling addicts from the playgroup, I suppose.
You know, one of the things I've noticed is the more you don't give a shit, the less you lose, because you don't get into the fallacies of one more pull. You just pull, and then when you open good stuff, it happens to be a nice surprise.
Exactly. Or, you know, you just draft and someone decides to just pass you, like, sort of feast or famine.
I don't think that would ever happen at my card shop. Does that happen at your card shop?
Yeah, yes.
What the fuck?
It was a,
Who would ever pass that card, though?
It was a chaos draft, and someone had, the 2 packs of, 2 packs of the Assassin's Creed.
Okay.
Because, you know, because there's 7 card packs, you have to have 2 of them to make like a single normal pack.
Right.
And they just, I guess, didn't like. One of the first guy who pulled a card was like, "Oh, this is an amazing card." It was like not all that cool.
Maybe he pulled
like,
2 because I know there's a rule at my card shop at least that if you pull 2 cards that are clearly like $40 or $30 cards in one pack, they're like, look, we'll just let you buy that pack and you can pull another pack of the same type for the draft.
I have never seen this rule.
They do it because it prevents money picks. People just
I think money picks are a valuable part of the drafting experience.
You appreciate the guy who chose Comic-Life, I hear.
Yes, I think that's perfectly fine. I think that's perfectly valid. I mean, you could call it a money pick, or you could call it a hate pick. Like, I'm not playing green, but this is obviously a very good card in general, probably also quite a good card for draft. I don't want to have to play against it. I'm drafting it. Right? Like, it's also a Sword of Future Famine is a colorless equipment. It
goes in every color. It goes in every one.
Let's see what we can find.
Yeah. I mean, I've only had the rule enacted on me one time, to be fair, and that was when I opened double 4 Plagias, one of which was foil.
And also, the card he picked wasn't even like a $10 card.
Oh, okay.
It was just a card he thought looked really cool. And then the other guy, who then he passed it to, I guess didn't read his cards. He was kind of newer to the game.
I'm not really sure why anybody would ever like turn down a Feast or Famine. Like, Feast or Famine is one of those cards that's like really good that like looks maybe worse than it is. It lets you untap lands, you know?
Yes.
Like that's the kind of thing that even like the new players generally know to pick. Partially because they don't know like equipments are actually not that bad these days. To be fair, I was gonna say equipments are occasionally kind of bad, but like they're not these days.
Here goes.
They at first were kind of like very strong for the time, which is like the 2-mana equipment that gave +2/+2 with equip 2, the 3-mana equipment that gave +3/+3 for the 3-mana.
Then they got weak for a while when the Magic was scared of giving them like really powerful effects, aside from like the occasional slip up like Sword of the Animist. And then they kind of like came back recently, I find.
Yeah, equipment is in a weird place, right? Because
like the chainsaw, there was the fucking, I mean, the swords have all come back. We've gotten the new sword of fucking home a few years back. They had, oh god, what was it?
Because they're inherently, like, I feel like one of the issues that equipment does face is that the colors that equipment does best in, right, mechanically, are white and red. Right?
Yeah.
But white and red together tend to be the aggressive color. But equipment are just inherently less aggressive than like auras because you don't 2-for-1 yourself and it like takes you extra mana to do the equip. Right?
Yeah.
So they're trying to make equipment aggressive enough for the aggressive strategies for white-red. When inherently that's not where they're best suited for.
Well, the thing is nowadays equipments don't even really have that because nowadays they're not even really slow.
Yeah, like they'll come into play and they'll instantly equip to something.
Or they'll clear a token or something, yeah. A fucking rat? I actually don't know what this myth is from. What the fuck is this? I'm so confused. Holy shit. Holy shit, what is this? I'm running like a bitch from a rat right now. I feel so embarrassed. Holy shit. It's just called Uh-oh, too. What is this thing?
I don't know. I don't know.
It's a demon rat, Frederick!
It might not even be a myth. It might just be some random shit they decided to put in.
Holy shit! It's so fast!
It reminds me of the killer bunny from Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
At least I have a ranged attack to shoot at it. Holy shit. Oh. Alright, we're making progress. Holy shit, this is taking forever too. It has like so much health. This is like a full-on boss fight.
I mean, yeah, it does have a boss, it does have a life bar.
I suppose so. Oh my god, alright. Running away, spamming this portal ability, and oh my god. Holy shit, I killed it. I killed it! It's dead! Take that, bitch! Also, I'm gonna gift Hestia a bit of ambrosia. Please, never send that demon after me again. I beg of thee. Holy shit. What a way to end out the night, huh? Jeez.
Well, look at you, making bring me offerings.
Such hospitality.
And while I throw most customs to the flames, the old exchange of gifts is one that I don't mind. So here, something from
Aw, she's nice. Thank you, Lady
Something
Hestia.
from Great Auntie Hestia.
An everlasting ember.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Okay. Let's see here. I don't think we have... I don't have a basic attack buff, I don't think, yet. So I will take this Flame Strike.
There.
Okay. I am probably going to die soon, actually. Unless there's something I don't... Oh, I can mine some stuff here, I guess. Ugh. I'm so low on health from that encounter. And of course, it's going to be a bunch of ranged enemies. Why wouldn't it be? Okay, shoot them, shoot them, shoot them. I am basically just like, don't come near me, please. This level.
Steady now.
I have like 6 health. Please, I just want an HP refresh. Is there any Charon or food or something? No? Okay, we're doing it like this then, I guess. Oh. When the run went so well, oh no, not this nonsense. Not this one again. I hate this one. It's the fish. The fucking fish. They just swarm. That's their whole gimmick.
Water spouts activated.
You know, I think it would be nice, or I think it would be interesting to make like a magic card designer. But like, not like, you know, Magic Set or anything like that.
Okay, the one are you talking about?
Like kind of like a table where like you get certain values of like to spend on certain mana costs, and then certain effects cost certain values. So like, for example, like drawing a card is half a mana.
Okay. Oh, like you actually write out what the on rate is.
Yes.
And a card has like a certain amount of value points it can be given based on like maybe it's
the mana cost. So
yeah,
like
mana cost.
for 1 blue you get
1 card and a minor effect.
1 mana, so like a value, so like you can draw a card and get another minor effect.
Ah. So like building literally something to determine if you've actually built your card on rate.
Yes.
But it would only work with pre-existing effects. You couldn't do like custom effects with that probably.
This is true. This is true.
But it would be interesting actually to see like because there are plenty of variations you can do with things like landfall or whatever. You know?
Yeah. And I think it's an interesting thing to note to basically say, hey, you know, like, because I like a certain rate of my magic.
Mm-hmm.
And I think some things are a bit too high. I think stockpile might be a bit too much, personally. For blue. I don't think blue needs that.
Yeah.
And other things of that nature.
Well, I'm probably losing this fight. I was hoping I'd get some healing over here, but no.
Yeah. And like, you know, something that's like 1 and a blue would be 2 mana, but maybe 2 blue would be like 2.5.
Mm-hmm.
Because you get something that's slightly higher rate for being more in color.
You sea dwellers are not so welcoming to strangers in your habitat. Thus I'm a bit unkempt. And a bit low on patience.
Got that old sinking feeling, huh? Then let's not keep her
Scylla is really upbeat in this game.
Hit it.
Mullet Mad Jack? I don't know who Mullet Mad Jack is. way because I'm the kind of person who thinks like a 2-mana 3/3 is basically on raid.
I mean,
Even though
I don't think that's how
I'm
Magic
fully aware
works.
that that is like a decade or two
out of
sorts. But that's the kind of Magic I enjoy, is where a 2-mana 3/3 is on raid.
Yeah. That's fair. Oh god, featured artist. Jetty go. Alright. Okay. Come on. Don't lose focus. Oh shit, that destroyed the last of my shields. Down to 14 health. Oh. Oh shit. Damn it! Ah! I think that was my last attempt. I think that was it for tonight. I think we're at the end. 3 minutes I don't think is enough to get all the way back down there. I'm gonna brood. Brood over my failures. I need to brood. I have failed. I have failed utterly. Oh, I love this game though. Like, for as much as it kicks my ass. Then again, I think that's why I like it. Weirdly enough, I do think the description of a gaming masochist is pretty accurate for me. You know.
I am not the level of masochism that you are. I am something.
The rivers overflowed back there.
Yeah.
I'm something a bit different, I guess.
Yeah. Hello, Charon.
These shipments.
I like solving problems.
We remain as ever
Practical
in your
problem.
debt, Charon.
You sound like the engineer.
Hasten
yeah.
across the realms.
But I also like solving problems like what is beauty.
Shadows can.
So you like delving into what might be called the realms of philosophy.
Yes,
Thank you for the supplies, my lord. As we improve ourselves, so does our craft.
I like how we're like actually like building up the base's resistance though as we're going on these expeditions.
The surface wards.
Kind of a good theme going with the whole fighting against Kronos' rebellion. Is it really a rebellion if it's like the old king coming back to deal with the rebels?
Who can see all tomorrows? Please help me avenge both our family's sorrows.
No effect.
You keep telling yourself this to yourself, Assembly.
Nothing. They didn't listen.
I want to see a debate between Assembly and Mullet Madjack so badly. Who's Mullet Madjack?
I mean, it's not that I'm... the thing is, it's not gaming masochism. I just get good. I don't really consider it hardship.
I mean, I don't really consider it hardship. I enjoy losing at a game. If I beat a boss without losing to it at least once, it wasn't a very good boss.
We've been able to verify.
You know?
Depends on how locked in I was.
What's brewing on the surface.
Maybe. If you know what? If I won by the skin of my teeth, then it was probably still a pretty good boss. Yeah. You know?
Yeah, or if I had to be like, okay, all super serious, and then I was able to get it.
Exactly, yeah.
Like, I can tell. I can tell when my heart beat right.
Yeah. I will say, though, I am definitely getting better, because that time I had, like, barely any health left, you know? And I still managed to go in and wreck its shit. Like, I got it down to that last sliver of health. And I was dodging its attacks pretty well. I just got caught in that last big burst, where I got, like, kind of double hit, and that fucked me up.
Please tell me what you may. And if you think it wise for me to deviate from my objective to address whatever's going on up there.
Forces of Kronos gather to sail on Olympus through a channel cut across the land. You're poised to disrupt the enemy ranks from within. Aid Olympus, and your chances against Kronos may improve.
Listen to Odysseus. He's generally pretty smart. Unless he's telling a Cyclops' name. Oh! Countdown, everybody! The new year approaches! Let us return to the main menu as we await the new year. So, say it with me, everyone. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! Happy New Year, Frederick, my friend. Oh, your mic fucked up right now? The worst possible time.
Yet another one has passed.
It's back. It's back. Another year has passed. We have spun around. We have reached the beginning of the tract once more. Oh. Your mic is back.
Honestly, this year is the year I plan on retiring. So, like, I've got another tax season left to go that I've got to work.
Yeah.
It's gonna be horrible. But, all the fireworks are going off too, I hear them.
Yeah.
But man, when I do retire, I'm gonna help with your channel. I want to help with your channel as best I can.
And we can maybe work on like games more because I can like move some stuff to the back burner and like spend some more time with you on games.
Maybe. But also, it might just be the case that like I'm pretty good at coding certain games, certain types of games.
Puzzle games. You've worked on that puzzle game really well.
Yeah. I'm working on the art, right? I work on the art for some games as well. But you're at the same time getting better at video editing, getting better at video presenting.
Yeah.
You might be a marketing guy of the game.
That'd be so weird if that's how it ends up.
It's like, man.
Anyway.
Like as much as I do assist you with like video editing, a little bit like concepts, ideas, in terms of pacing, right?
Yeah.
Like a discussion about certain topics. I think based on the practice that you've done for the past like several years, and how out of practice I am, I do think like if you were to make a video about it, it would definitely be better than whatever video I would come up with. Just because
I've already offered to make a trailer for your game. Once you're ready to like release the demo, we can do like a trailer planning for it. I totally want to do that. Anyway, New Year is here. 7 hours already. Oh right, for Nono Dragon, he was like, this has already been 7 hours for him.
Yes.
That'd be time zones for you. Time zones would be weird. I think this is where we're going to come to an end though, because I'd like to get some sleep. I want to do some work. I will see you all, I guess, tomorrow. Holy shit. I'm probably even going to stream tomorrow, but we will see. I might do another episode of Blood. Blood's been fun. It's an unwinding game. Anyway. See you guys all on Thursday. Tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah, see ya.
See ya.